hello. Testing, testing. Get started in just a minute, folks. Just getting situated, just got off the court myself. All right, folks. How you doing? Thank you for tuning in behind my monitor here. I'm Michael Sheldon. You're watching the BBN, and we are live today from the Troy Italian Community Center in Troy, New York for the 2024 MLK Doubles Tournament. This is day one round-robin play. Most teams are in their third game of the day. I will have a look at the brackets shortly, where we are. A lot of moving pieces. This is our home club, so we are also, as well as playing and doing the broadcast, we're also running this tournament. So got a lot to keep track of. 24 teams this weekend, doubles teams, of course. 4 groups of 6, so 5 round-robin games for everybody. Top 3 teams from each group are advancing into a championship bracket, and then 4th and 5th place will be 4th and 5th place will go into a second chance bracket, and then 6th place teams in each group will be eliminated. On our feature court, court 3, we have an 11-2 game. I will send it over there. That is Zach Cortese. Oops. Wrong camera. Still on the wrong camera. We'll get there. All right. It is 11-3 now. We got Mike Paullilo and Zach Cortese against Bill Barnett and Tom Verano. All 4 are Central New York players. It was Zach rolling out the first ball there. Zach and Mike are from Rome, New York. Mike is in the red there. This is Tom Verano stepping up to roll. He is also from Rome. And Bill Barnett on the right of your screen from Seneca Falls, New York. Could you update all this good stuff for me, please?
Can they hear me talking, Michael?
Yes.
Okay, all right. That's all I need to know, player. That's all I need to know, player. So.
Let me pull up the chat so I can see.
You have a chat on here too?
Any other questions, Tommy?
Yeah. Oh my God, I'm gonna annoy the heck out of you.
EBL, what's up, Canada? Jimmy, Frankie, how you doing? Hey, Christopher. My brother and I are 2-0 so far, plus 10 points. No, plus 14 points.
Come on, Billy, you gotta get the point.
If you want, you can unplug it and put it in your lap while you input everything. We are getting our graphics department on the bracket and group info so we can display that for you. Games are to 12. I have to change that. This is not the championship game, of course. Kind of an impromptu broadcast start. We're about an hour and a half ahead of schedule today. So this was not our scheduled first game. There goes the game. Looks like Bill and Tom just won. It's going to be 12-3. And that should give me a minute to get situated here.
Yeah, love that.
17 is 7, 18 is 12, 19 is 12, 20 is 11, 21 is 7, 22 is 12, 23 is 6, 24 is 4.
Make this more clear.
Yep, so 17 is 1, 18 is 3, 19 is 2, 20 is 4, 21 is 1, 22 is 3, 23 is 4, 24.
Next up on court 3 should be our first scheduled game, of course, going off about an hour and a half early. It's going to be Jesse Morris and Rob Schroeder. Sorry, trying to get everything. It's not 1-1. Why does it reset to that? We are going to have Jesse Morris and Rob Schroeder versus out of Chicago, 2 Chicago players versus.
You are plugged yet? Oh, are you guys filming?
Yes, we're live. Chris Schiffer, Lucas Delicatessen. There you go. Last year's runner-up over here. The defending champs, of course, are not here to defend their title. Pete Russo and Marco Cignoral. Pete's in the building, actually, which is great. I haven't seen him in a few months. But they will be back, hopefully, in the spring to make the northeast part of this country feel their wrath. I was going to say something. Yes. Next up on this court, it's going to be Jesse Morris and Rob Schroeder, 2 ABC players, American Bocce Company. For those of you not familiar, it's a company out of Chicago, operated by Alex Gara, Andy Zimmerman, Alicia Harvey, and also co-founded by Matt David. Yes?
You want all this updated too?
Please, yeah.
Totaled, right? No.
It does it automatically. Yes, totals. It's all total.
So I'm adding to the points against.
Yes. Versus Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona, I think. Jimmy, you're up, right? You're up, right? You want to say something to the folks at home before you start? No? Okay. Jimmy Myers, this young man out of Amsterdam, New York, and his partner is Mike Corona out of somewhere in Connecticut. Derby, maybe? Jimmy, you know where Mike's from in Connecticut? Derby? The one with the K? Kensington?
I don't know where he lives. Kensington.
Kensington. Playing out of the Kensington Club.
This is updated through game 16.
Good question. I should write. I'll make a. Yeah, it looks. I mean, everybody has 1 and 1, so that's 16 games, or 12 games.
12.
Yeah, it's up through 12 games. So after you do that, just scroll down and no. After you do it, just scroll down and make a note here, up to whatever.
So this is, right now it's 12.
Yep. Like I said, our graphics department is working on getting you some a look at where we stand right now. This is the this is going to be the third game for both of these teams. This is going to be Group C, which happens to be our group, mine and my brother Zach. Every game is up and back practice frames, so that's what they're doing right now. And games to 12 round robin tomorrow. These games have been going a lot quicker than we had planned for. So tomorrow, stay tuned. I mean, stay on the Instagram. Of course, to turn your notifications on YouTube, you'll see when we go live. But we try. It's really hard to schedule when, at what point we're going to start, because we also break for food and stuff. So it's not like we can have continuous. Not like we can just start at any time and have a continuous broadcast. Because in this tournament, part of what we're doing is every team takes a break at the same time, and we sit down and we have a nice home-cooked meal for about an hour. I don't know what the pasta is. I think ziti. We got, saw some meatballs and ribs and I don't know, a lot of other good stuff. Not my department. I'm going to send it back over to the court. This is the first of 2 warm-up frames. You are watching the BBN. Thank you for tuning in. Folks, if you are not subscribed to the channel, please take a second and click that subscribe button. It's the best way and the easiest way to support the BBN and to help our content gain a wider audience. And of course, even if you are subscribed, please like and turn on hit that notification bell. Thank you. This is still a practice frame. 2 practice frames. Let's see if I can guess which team is going to be what color. I'll ask him when one of the players walks down here. That is Jesse Morris there. Let's get a look at our players. Jesse Morris, excellent pointer, ABC player, national medalist in mixed doubles and women's doubles. That is Rob Schroeder, her partner. He will be the shooting end of the team. Another competitive tournament player, Mike Corona, in the blue shirt there, out of Connecticut. And Jimmy Myers. 2 more strong, well experienced players. Like I said, Jesse and Rob are from Chicago, Illinois, and Mike and Jimmy are from, Mike's from Connecticut, Jimmy's from about 45 minutes from here, Amsterdam. There's a nice shot of Rob. And there's our last practice ball. This next ball will be the first ball of the game. Let me get colors here. Hey, Jimmy, what color are you guys going to be?
I know, so listen, you be a statistician, okay? Work real quick.
Sure. Yeah. Red?
7. Because you're on your collar, I'm sorry, 7. I'll tell you one before.
Wait, did you say 7 before?
There's your colors. And with that, we are underway. Folks, today's broadcast is partially brought to you by Lucas Deli, new delicatessen in Mechanicville, New York. What's the address? 55 Saratoga Avenue, Mechanicville, New York.
Oh, there it is. You see it?
Lucas Delicatessen
Yeah, watch. All right, I love it.
from our very own Chris Schiffer. A little bit short there from Jesse.
All right, so it's Nick and Chris, Mike and Will.
Not an easy spot to point to up near the boards. The balls do fall away from the boards.
And that was against 2?
Hey, Andy. Hey, Alan. Thanks for tuning in. Someday you guys got to get down here, too. That's going to be a little bit short from Jesse, too. That's a great ball, though.
Greg, Joe was Joe.
So 2 balls down already for the green Chicagoans.
12 to 7.
This being the 3rd ball,
They scored 7.
of course. Great ball from Rob. I think he only made 1.
No, the next game is Paul and Josh versus me and Zachary. Paul and Josh got 11.
Jesse calls it 1. Either way, I expect to see a shot here. If it's 2, you probably shoot the ball on the left there, maybe combo on both, or shoot the right side of the ball on the left, shoot between them, kind of. If it's 1, of course, then you're just shooting point ball. Ideally here, you want to find a way to make them use their last ball, unless he's going to try something. It's like he's thinking about maybe trying something creative, but great shot. Beautiful shot, Mike Corona.
Definitely 2.
We've never done this. Or at least I have. So Mike and Sal 7.
You can see this will be the 4th ball coming for Jesse and Rob. You can see that Mike, and let me get a good shot of the balls so you can see who's who. Jesse and Rob are going to be those purple and neon green confetti balls. And Mike and Jimmy are using 2 different colored balls. Excuse me, the pink and yellow ones and the blue and yellow Ukrainian flag ones there. Ball number 3, Jimmy's first ball, or Jimmy's second ball, I'm sorry. He calls it 2, but I don't think so. He threw up a 2, but I don't think it is.
Bill and Tom, right? So they got 12.
It's going to come out a little wide, I think, and a little short. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not.
So then the other team's 9. So Bill and it's Bill and Tom.
Against
1 red.
Bill and
John
Tom.
Carlin.
Yeah. So Bill and Tom 112. Greg and Tom.
We got to shoot.
Justin Rob 6.
Jimmy Myers. Paullilo about 30, let's see, what am I going to call that? 41 feet maybe? 41, 42 feet down the court. A little bit away from the board. It's going to be a popular spot this weekend. A little bit off the board, about a foot or two off the board. Thank you, Sue. Thanks for coming. Nice to see you.
And then Joe and Filippo 12.
Jesse should be able to find a point.
Yep, 12.
Yep. Good ball, good spot for it. I imagine Jimmy and Mike are just going to roll. McD, what's up? Nice to see you in the chat.
That's it for now. Yeah.
Thanks for tuning in.
No, listen, I'll come help you every time.
Tommy, I got another job for you. You up for it? Can you go put this broadcast on the TV in there? The remote, it's the Samsung remote behind the bar. It's a smart TV. It's already on YouTube. It's on the World Series broadcast. Can you just switch it to the live one, please? Thank you. Great ball from Jimmy Myers. We're going to see our first shot from Rob Schroeder. Very nice. Nice and clean. Nice shot, Rob.
Stop right here.
Sorry, we're getting our equipment resituated so we can pull up some of our graphics. Mike Corona, ball number 4 for the New Yorkers. Well, New York and Connecticut. A little bit long. So 1 point sitting there. 2 balls back. 1 ball each for Jesse and Rob. Trying to figure out how to navigate this with our cameras kind of pointed at each other. A little bit long from Jessie. Didn't quite come down enough. She got a little closer to the board. That might have come down on that back red ball or on the point ball. But alas. Rob Schroeder, last ball of the frame. Didn't look like he liked it. And you can see why. A little bit short. So 1-1. Folks, for those of you who are unaware, BBN now has a Patreon. As we enter our second full year of operation, we need money to be able to continue to improve and give this sport the platform it deserves. We are turning to the community for a part of that need. For those who would like to help, 100% of the money from the Patreon. Patreon is basically a crowdsourcing platform. For those of you who are unfamiliar, where you essentially sign up for a membership. So there's 3 levels of membership for BBN: $5, $10, and $25. Whichever one you would like. In the future, we will have rewards for our Patreon members and special content and stuff like that. But for now, it's essentially a donation towards the mission, our mission, BBN's mission of promoting the sport of bocce, continuing to improve the quality of the broadcast, and expanding the audience through. So a lot of the money will go towards online promotion, social media promotion, which is a way to just directly pay to put this stuff in front of people. And on the internet, a little bit of money goes a long ways, believe it or not. So every little bit counts. And like I said, 100% of the money goes back into the business. Nobody is, certainly nobody is making money off of this. This is a labor of love, and we'd like to be able to continue to do it without going bankrupt personally, and we'd like to be able to keep advancing things. So, patreon.com/Bocce if you'd like to help out. That's all I'll say about that. Thank you. Thanks for listening. Nice shot by Rob. So 2 balls down for each team. I'm sorry, 3 balls down for Jimmy and Mike. This is going to be the last ball. Good ball, Rob. I imagine we'll shoot this. Depending on the break, could end up with a big frame here. See kind of a patented ABC style from a lot of these Chicago players. You can even see the ABC jerseys they're wearing. The thumb in front of the ball. A lot of these players are used to playing on synthetic courts, which requires it requires quite a bit of accuracy, or at least you can use that as a tool, maybe a little bit more than you could on these courts where these courts have more rolls to them. Synthetic courts, sometimes, a lot of the time, you can use more of the court and take more precise lines because the ball is going to go where you point it. So you'll see the kind of thumb in front of the ball, the rest of the fingers behind it, and that smooth release. You'll see that on shots too. And for those of you from the Northeast, you may notice that a lot of the fewer of the Midwestern and West Coast players will use the backspin, the stick Rafa that we are used to seeing around here. So, 2-1, Jimmy and Mike. Very nice ball from Jesse Morris. A little bit behind Paullilo, pretty even with it. Big target for Mike, but could combo on their own ball. Or
You weren't supposed to do that, Mike.
could do that. Well, I replayed Rob's miss, so I'll replay Mike's miss.
Oh, you could do replays on here?
Tommy, you ever watch the broadcast? Come on.
Like for 30 seconds, player. I don't mean to be annoying you. I do apologize. Oh boy, is Mr. Myers going to beat the point? Jimmy. Oh boy.
You want to sit down, Tommy? You want to commentate?
Nice point, Jimmy.
You just stand here and talk in my ear anyways. Might as well put the headset on.
Did I hear you?
Folks, a special treat. Joining me in the booth from Mechanicsville, New York, Tommy Izzo. Tommy, you want to introduce yourself?
I am Tommy. I usually have paint on my clothes. And I'm going to use a lot of words incorrectly.
You did watch the pre-tournament show,
Yeah,
huh?
I did. I did for a minute. That was funny. Now we have the synthetic players, oh, Michael. What is he going to do?
He's going to shoot. He's going to try and take this clean.
I think he's pointing, buddy.
No, he's shooting.
Is he? Oh,
Yeah.
he's shooting. Oh, boy. Good form.
Didn't like it.
Nah, you could tell.
So it's 2 balls down for Jesse and Rob, 3 balls down for Mike and Jimmy. Jesse and Rob are just going to try and make them use their last ball here. You could. Is he shooting again?
I'm wondering the same thing. Oh,
He
boy.
is. I'm kind of surprised to see this. Because if Paullilo, they could, I mean, if they hit that ball correctly, if they can roll a little bit strong.
Oh. Yep. And he opened it up for the other team.
Yeah, I mean, they got 1 ball left, but.
Oh, I'm surprised, Michael, because they're good pointers. I thought they'd be a little bit more conservative. But
Right, that seems like,
Yeah.
and they could have, well, maybe not conservative because they were ahead on balls, but they could have pointed kind of in that direction. If they had touched the other ball or touched Paullilo, they would have been sitting pretty.
Yeah, it snuck right in. Forced the other team.
Did you get it up on the TV in there?
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
And I realized that I could watch the game live in the other room as I was watching it there. Ooh, she has a good touch there. She has a good point.
Very
Michael.
nice ball, Jesse Morris.
Nice point.
It's pretty easy shot, though, or at least it should be, as long as Paullilo doesn't move.
Oh, boy, Mr. Corona's definitely shooting, I'm thinking.
Maybe a bit of a soft Rafa here.
Oh, he shot it down.
Paullilo.
Yeah.
2 or 3? 2.
Two. That
Nice
was a
shot,
nice
Mike.
shot.
Nice shot. Everything is in play here, too. Important to note. Fence is good. Even if it's the concrete there, as long as it doesn't go beyond the fence, then everything is good.
All right, Mr. Myers is rolling down the court. Oh, Jimmy, you got lucky. Checking out, see how much room he has to point in on.
Yeah. It's a beatable point. Not the easiest spot to get to by the board. Everything comes down. You got to take a pretty hard angle like she's doing from the opposite corner.
Oh,
It's a good line.
oh.
Is she going to make it?
Nah,
Oh,
just short,
A
Mike.
little bit short.
But their form, they have a hell of a form for synthetic players.
Yeah, very precise, like I was talking about a minute ago.
He's going to have her point again. See, for me being a shooter, Michael, I like shooting that ball now.
Yeah, I don't hate that call. I like the point, too, though.
No, with
If-
them,
if-
she's good. She's so
if
good
she
at
can-
pointing.
Yeah, and if she can correct that, tuck a ball
And she did.
just like that, tuck a ball behind it,
Nice
maybe.
point. Absolutely. Forced it on the other team.
Yeah, a little
Nice
bit,
ball.
A little bit exposed from the right. Tommy, you can't talk to the players while you got that.
Oh, no. Sorry.
You got
Mike.
to talk like
Oh, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that's the thing I'm not used to.
you watch Dick Vitale. He's not yelling at the players while.
I'm Italian. I got too much energy.
Did you already hit the espresso today? Or
Yes, Michael.
A couple of Pepsis.
Mm-hmm. Come on, Mr. Corona shooting. Is he taking it clean? Oh.
Beauty.
I wanted to say nice shot, Mike. Oh, my God. Hey, Mike, your form looks a lot better now. You're actually closed in and more tight together. Well, that and your glasses.
He's still talking to the players.
Yeah. So, okay.
Ball number 3, or I'm sorry, ball number 2. It's a little bit confusing. We got 3 different colored balls here.
Oh, he has a
Or yes,
beautiful-
ball number 3.
Yes, yes.
Sorry. Ball number 3 from Rob Jefferson.
So,
Jefferson says, I think so.
yeah.
Tommy, how you guys doing so far today?
Oh, boy, buddy. We almost got crushed our second game.
Almost?
Almost. You guys did a lot of work on the courts, which is nice, but it threw us off a little bit.
Yeah, Tommy's a league player here. What can you say about the difference between the courts now and a month ago?
It's rolling smoother. You guys took out some of the imperfections, but with the new material, it's just a little bit slower.
Yeah, I agree.
So you guys done a lot of good work to these courts, and it's tough to take out all imperfections.
Yeah, 40 years of topography here. We're not going to erase that in a couple weeks.
Yeah, yeah. All right. So now it's down to 1 ball apiece. Oh boy, Mr. Myers, what's he gonna do?
Yeah, what are you looking at here, Tommy?
I think he's gonna point in right on the left-hand side and try to fall in.
If he can get a little bit of Paullilo, that'd be real pretty.
And yeah, drag it for that too. Absolutely.
Paullino's got a shot here. If he kisses off of that, and Paullino.
Oh
Not
boy,
quite good ball, though.
well, yeah, he moved it a little bit to the outside.
He's only got 1 though.
Okay. Now the
Jesse
question.
says she can't tell whether or not they got the second point.
Oh. I was say, what do you think, Michael? Absolutely shoot or point?
These guys definitely favor pointing, but if Paullino goes down to that corner, it could be sitting a couple points. That's a real tough shot. I'd shoot.
Yeah, I like what you're saying.
I don't know. I'm not sure if they have 1 or 2 though. I think they have 2. So maybe I'd point.
Now, what do you think, though? Does that change your decision, 1 or 2, or would you still shoot?
I think it changes my decision.
Yeah. Oh,
Paullino to the
That's a
right.
nice
That'll
shot.
work.
That does the trick.
Nice shot, Rob Schroeder.
Now, have they been playing short or long?
Like Nick Serra distance.
Okay.
Four to 2. Wow, we have a second. Let's take a look at our standings.
Oh, what do we got?
Our groups for the weekend, like I said, 4 groups. Somehow I'm wrapped up in your seat here. Not lifted up. Thank you.
Yeah, yes, sir.
We are looking at Group C right now. Jesse and Rob are searching for their first win so far, -16. That puts them in 5th place right now as we stand. And Mike and Jimmy also looking for their first win, -17. So this, as we stand, the 5th and 6th place team in the group. Of course, it's very early in the tournament. A win here is big for either of these teams.
Yeah, to put the pressure on them just for 1. It looks like no. Now, who is their first pointer? Is
Jesse.
he? Okay.
Jesse's a very strong pointer. Bronze medal in mixed doubles and women's doubles, PRV, if I'm not mistaken, at Nationals this year.
Oh, wow, that's a tough tournament.
PRV is a different game. You ever play PRV, Tommy?
Oh, Punta Raffavolo, buddy? Yeah. I have a silver medal. I almost represented the United States. First time playing.
First time silver medal?
At Boston. We lost to
Methuen?
Yes, sir. We lost to Jose.
What year was that?
Oh, my God. Phew. Let's see, probably 7 or 8 years ago now, I want to say.
Scam call. Sorry for the interruption.
But, Michael, those synthetic courts are something else.
Yeah, it's got to be able to adapt. It's a different game. Same thing, of course, with the synthetic players coming here. This is a big change, a lot to adapt to. Luckily, well, not luckily, but fortunately, one thing that we're doing, that a lot of tournaments are doing to entice people to travel for that exact reason that it takes so long to learn the courts and adapt, is we're going to round-robin tournaments now. So everybody's guaranteed at least 5 games, and 20 out of the 24 teams are going to play at least 6 games.
And what's nice about that, Michael, though, even if you lose one game, you're still
Even if you lose 2 games.
Even if you lose 2 games.
There will be a couple teams that lose 3 games and will still make the championship bracket.
Absolutely.
So
that's nice. Takes a little bit of pressure off.
yes, it does. And every point counts, as Jesse and Rob used their last ball there. Like I said earlier, the top 3 teams from each group will be moving on to the championship bracket, and the 4th and 5th place team will be moving on to the second chance bracket. I am getting a message right now. 1 second.
Anything. I like shooting the outside point ball, maybe for 2 or 3, but let's see if you might just point for 2, Mikey. They're down to their last ball. I think Mr. Myers is talking me into pointing, and I think Mike wants to shoot.
I like a shot here.
Me too, yes, absolutely. Oh, I did like the shot for maybe 2 or 3.
I think he had the. Let's see if I caught that replay in time. I think if he hit that correctly, I think he could have had 4.
Oh, that is his ball. Oh,
Yeah.
yes, you're right, sir.
We'll take one though.
Yes, keep the momentum in their favor. They get to choose whether to put the Pauline. Oh boy, Mr. Myers. Let's see. Looks good, a little long. Oh, that's a good ball.
It's a real nice ball, that spot on the court. You can see the rondina there, the roll of the court. You can see on the. Jesse Morris.
Oh, they are good pointers. Where they don't even think twice about pointing on this. Where I would have thought about shooting, Mike. But they're such good pointers that. Oh boy, she has a good point.
Beautiful ball. A little bit of Paulino.
That is
Looks like it's touching Paulino. I think it could still go clean because of the position that it's in on Paulino, even though it's touching.
No, you're correct, Mikey. It has that little bit of angle where you can go off, but it is kissing. Oh, nice shot by Mr. Corona.
Nice shot. He's missed the replay tonight.
Brought the Pauline down with him.
Jesse and Rob making him shoot quite a bit.
He did. He hit it just on that one side and brought it down. Oh, is he going to try to bring the ball on the right-hand side down, Mike?
Yeah, that ball on the wall there.
No, you're good.
Ball. Oh, man. That's
I
tough
did it.
to do. That's one of those situations you got to pick a spot, right? You got to
Yes,
pick
sir.
whether you're going off the wall or you're going straight. Otherwise, that could happen.
Oh, he's just a little bit of room in between, and you absolutely. Oh my God, Mike! I didn't think that could go through. It was a smart call on his part because he could have brought down 2.
Wow. Didn't miss that by much, Tommy.
I know from here, from our angle, it actually looks a lot closer.
Yeah, from our angle.
There, it's, yeah, you got a mile in between.
That looks impossible.
Wow, there is a decent amount of room. You are right. Now he's going to make his own point, or he's going to try again.
You got to try it again, I think.
I hear you. Yep.
Got to pick a spot, though.
Yes, absolutely.
Straight or off the wall. I mean, it's hard to say. There's so little space there. You figure you shoot in between. It's not going in between. Pick the wall. Wow, that'll work.
Wow.
That'll work.
Wow.
We'll take it.
Absolutely. Oh, your heart sinks into feeling good. I hate those. You know you missed, and then you're like, okay, you hit the Pauline. Something good out of something bad.
Now what's Mike going to do?
Oh, he's
It's
shooting.
3 balls down for Jesse and Rob. Mike's got a big target at. No, you're right. Sorry. I don't know what I'm thinking. Ball Paulino's got to be the shot.
Yeah.
I'd say from a little bit.
It's 3 at.
It's
It's
like a half a step left if I were him, I think. Maybe he's
And-
putting his own ball in play. Yep.
Ooh.
Unfortunate. Yeah, a shot like that, I think you got to just got to be straight ball Paulino.
Yeah, absolutely. They're up 2-1 balls, too. Why not take the risk to shoot it?
Yeah, I think take a step more to the left. Ball Paulino, that could have worked out. I don't hate that call, but yeah, up a ball, I think a little more aggressive.
You have to. Mikey, you made the right decision. And you put your ball in the play. Absolutely. Oh, Mr.
Tommy's
Myers.
talking to him right now. Nice shot, Jimmy.
Nice shot, Jimmy. Oh, you're welcome. And Jim, that's first ball Jimmy shot all this game, right?
Yeah, Jimmy's a great shooter. I'm not surprised to see him pointing, but usually Jimmy's shooting. We got a celebrity in the booth now.
Oh, yeah.
Two-time World Series champion.
Back to back or no? Not
Oh,
back
yeah.
to back?
Back to back.
of
Two-time
course.
defending back to back.
Oh, of course. Mr. Russo in the house.
Mr. Pete Russo. Pete will strap on the headset in a little while, I'm sure, right?
3 PET this year.
3 what?
Three Pete.
Well, are you going to be able to play? How you feeling, buddy?
Call him Repeat Russo.
Yeah.
I'm hoping.
Yeah. No, your health is serious, but you got to take care of that first. No. I shouldn't even be on this microphone. I'm surprised he's let me on this long.
Dr. Izzo. Last ball to frame for both teams.
I would try. She's pointing.
Yeah, I am very surprised that she's pointing here.
Yeah, Mike.
Although she's a great pointer.
She is
She's
a good pointer.
pointer, Tommy. Can't make that short, though,
I know.
if you're going to point.
Oh, I know, Mike. Oh, my God. I felt it in my bones. Oh, she says it looks good to her.
Oh,
She was
confidently.
confident. Yes.
Confidently.
Yeah. Oh, boy, they broke out the tape. They said, no, hold on.
We got, did she just move the ball? Oh, he moved the ball accidentally.
Oh, I didn't see that.
I think he was giving her the point
Yeah.
anyways, but Jimmy wanted to measure it.
Yeah. Let's see, where's she going to play? Oh, towards the sideboard. I was surprised. Synthetic players usually play towards the middle.
Yeah, but on these courts,
It's
on a
tough.
synthetic court maybe, but on these courts I think they find it harder to
Oh,
read
because
the lines down the middle. They're not used to the.
a crest in the middle, maybe if it falls off. Ooh.
Very consistent form, staying down, keeping her head down nicely. And that's going to be a
And
good
she's gonna
ball.
cut- yeah, that's a beautiful ball.
Yeah, about 15, 17 inches in front of Paulino.
And now it makes the team, do you shoot or do you point, Mike?
Shoot.
Shoot. Yeah. Just to the right side.
Oh,
and he
that
jumps.
bounce over Paulino.
Yes, that bounced. Yep.
Let's see if. Yeah, I think that bounced over the right side of Paulino.
That stinks when you're trying to line up both of them.
Interesting. Mike's not taking a second shot at it.
Oh,
Maybe he's not feeling it. Maybe
Interesting.
Jimmy is feeling it.
Hey, and listen, that's always awesome to have two people that can point and shoot
Yeah.
on your team.
Yeah. I'd be interested to see if Jesse and Rob get Paullino at some point here and they put it short if these guys try and shoot all 4.
Yeah, because hey, that's a big style of play with them because you can hit and stick 4, no problem.
They didn't want to wait.
That's what I'm waiting
Our
for.
second scheduled game, Paullilo.
That's what I'm waiting for.
And
Oh, she has a good point coming down, Michael.
or that was our
That's
that was
beautiful.
third scheduled game, actually. Paullilo, Tony Porcello versus my father, Lou Sheldon, and cousin Fiore. Yeah, that was supposed to be our third scheduled game on the broadcast court here, but a certain couple of guys didn't want to wait. It's all right. We're here to play butch. We're not here to be on TV. So
nice
we
hit.
will have somebody else will be up on this court. That's why we paused earlier because I had to pick another game. I don't remember who I picked. Oh, JJ and Lena Villela from Short Street Club in Lockport, New York versus 2 other Mechanicville guys, Greg and Bob. I think are
from
their
the
names.
IFS.
2
from
guys that I'm
Mechanicville.
not familiar with. I may need your help with that one, Tom.
Oh, that's okay.
I'm going to have to play soon, too.
That's okay.
I
Listen.
suppose probably after my dad is done, I'll probably be able to play.
Oh, just on the right side. Now, are we breaking for food too, or how?
We are at some point. We're way ahead of schedule. So originally the broadcast wasn't supposed to start even for another hour. But
because we're so far ahead of schedule.
so far ahead of schedule, yeah. That it's kind of thrown things off a little bit. So I imagine probably, I don't know, I got to take a look at this round of games, but
oh, and he had a beautiful shot on the inside. And just pushed the ball right out.
yeah, maintain that top spin, stuck on the backboard. Very nice ball.
Now, how many balls they have? Oh, with 1 ball left for the other team or 2, Mike?
1 ball left. Jesse and Rob are out of balls. Mike and Jimmy are going to have 1 ball left. It's going to be Jimmy. If he cuts this right, though, they could get 2 points.
Oh, yeah. See, I don't know. You like pointing strong? You like shooting it, Mike?
Shoot.
Shoot.
Shoot it. Get it out of there.
Oh. It was a little backdoor reversal.
You almost got lucky. I don't think so, though.
Nah, the other team stayed.
Yeah, not quite.
But now, right, where will they put the Pauline? Will they stay mid-court, long, short? Oh, she's going mid to long.
Got to remind Jimmy to stop hanging on the fence.
Oh. Myers?
Yeah.
Oh, it shakes the can. Okay. I will let our buddy, Mr. Myers, know that.
We did make an announcement. Tony's doing it.
Oh, jeez, yeah. And instead, you don't even realize it.
Well,
while
really,
playing. It's
my fault. I need to just put the cameras on the ceiling.
oh, Michael, yeah. Well, Michael, you do a lot of work, buddy, and play, and announce, and keep track of score standings.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Oh no, thank God for you guys. The Sheldons are amazing, keeping the bocce world alive.
Trying to get things, breathe a little life into the
Oh, it's just fun with you
upstate New York
guys.
scene, the capital region. Not that it needs it. We got capital region is very well represented.
It is, but bocce's such a game of stress, and you guys lighten it up in a nice way.
Oh, that's nice of you to say, Tommy.
boy, 2 balls in front of you, great pointers, and it still messes with you when you have a ton of room.
Yeah, you got to make a decision here. Can't have a halfway shot. I like that ball.
Yep. Who's right, Mike? Do you make your own point, or do you actually try to play a ball down?
I like that. I like playing
Yeah.
on that ball there. That is a 3-ball waster, though, to start off the
That's-
frame for Jimmy Myers.
2 good shooters back. I think Mike is taking this shot and not Jimmy. Oh, yeah. Oh, he hit the front
Could get
ball.
lucky. No, not quite.
So I can't tell if you opened it up at all for him or if it's still the same.
Still the same.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the shot?
Yeah,
As
if
far-
he
I
had give
think
him a
it-
little bit more
I think he
room,
had it
but
open.
yeah. Oh, he did. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yes. Oh, my God. I'd almost let Jimmy shoot this. Save Mike back to point. Are they both?
Jimmy's been pointing well.
Ah, okay. That's a nice shot.
Nice hit. I don't know if they have the point, though.
No, they're still the other team. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, Mike called it.
So 1 ball left for each team.
Yep, now you just want to try to hide it any way you can.
Try and make them shoot, right? They've
Yeah.
shown
Right, just try to force.
they've shown that the ability to beat some very good points.
No, that was a nice point.
Yeah. Can't get much
But they
better than
can.
that.
They are amazing pointers. They absolutely can beat that point. Without having to shoot. It's, oh, boy. Oh, I think he's pointing, Mike.
Yeah.
And that's smart. If you're going to point on this, make sure you're a little long.
Yeah. But I can't imagine a world where I don't shoot that ball.
I don't mean either, Mike. I'm with you, buddy.
Especially they got 2 balls in the left corner. If they hit
And carry it over.
if they hit the
it's-
right side of that Paullilo, they could have 3 points, at least. See if turns out to be the right call. Good speed.
And that's tough for them because they don't know how the boards will come off. Because that was good speed.
Yeah, right.
And it looked like it almost. Yep.
Didn't miss by much. Still,
That's tough because what do you want to do? Me and you, like you said, we love shooting, but to them,
if that's the shot you see and that's the shot you're comfortable with, you're fine, Pete. Then who's to say it's the wrong call? But
absolutely. And they're used to what, Michael? Beating 6-inch points, 4-inch points all the time to where that.
yeah, that was a
I know, that was kissing.
2
I know.
3-inch point. I mean, it's doable where it was sitting, but I don't know.
Mr. Myers. Okay, I was not going to see it until I saw the screen. That's not a bad point. It's a teaser, but. Oh, and that's a beautiful point. Oh, they actually have to come down and check it, Mike. I thought it was a little bit closer than that.
Yeah, can't really see it. As you can see on the screen there, it's right in front of our booth. We can't really see it.
Oh, and Mr. Corona is shooting. Smart call.
Yeah, nice. Stuck around a little bit.
That was a nice hit. Smart call.
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
Oh, I know.
You
You
could
don't
roll towards that, maybe drag Paullilo down to your ball, but you could easily waste a couple balls trying to do that.
absolutely blocking yourself or at least somewhat of a fresh inning. Got balls back. Just try it.
Trying to auto or manually focus this camera. I will stop trying to do that. Sorry.
Oh, and he had another nice point. Jimmy, is he going to just try to sit short?
2 balls down for each team. Right now, Jesse and Rob have the ball advantage. And they are going to increase their ball advantage to a 2-ball advantage. Be the last ball here from Mike Corona out of Connecticut.
Yeah, hopefully just play it along the sideboard and let it fall right in. And
You got to have something in front, right?
yeah, absolutely, Mike. Put something
Ideally,
in.
a ball right on their ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, right there. That's a pretty. Doesn't get much better than that.
Right.
So 2 balls back for Jesse and Rob, I imagine. Got to shoot something. The ball on the backboard does belong to Jimmy and Mike, so Paullilo down there isn't going to help them if it's on the right side.
And they have 2 balls back. Yeah, it's tough not to take a chance shooting here. You have to.
Yeah, we saw what happened last time. Trying
Oh boy, Mikey, he's pointing.
to get cute. No, he's not.
Oh, okay. Right, getting cute, and exactly. With the couple frames showed it before.
Beautiful shot, Rob Schroeder. What a shot.
Nice hit, and it went clean.
Making a little room. Looks like he's got the last ball, too.
Yes.
For the tie. We got ourselves a game, Tommy.
All battling back and forth. They're not giving up. They both have picked it up. Both teams playing really well.
Yeah, this is, part of the reason why we are starting to pick which games are going to be in the broadcast. We want to have the most entertaining, most competitive games.
Yes.
And this is why. A little back and forth. So far,
nice,
pretty
yeah.
evenly matched game. Very nice shot from Rob Schroeder. Let's see it again.
Nice pointing. That was beautiful, and I did not think that could go clean. Wow. That was beautiful, Mike.
Can't ask for more than that.
Oh, they're playing it on the left-hand side now, Mikey. A little bit shorter.
Some of these teams, something to consider, I think, is playing near the opening there where a ball can pop out of the court. A lot of these guys that shoot real hard and the ball bounces a lot, that may play into your strategy. Play short near the opening, and they may lose a ball or two out of the court.
Mike, I had guys that used to do that specifically against me because they knew my ball jumps and it skips, and absolutely, my ball out of the court and their ball's still in there. A very big advantage for them. Mr. Russo, sitting to our right, actually beat me in Amsterdam because he knew I couldn't point on one side of the court. At Amsterdam, you played it on the right side of the court and beat me because you knew how to play it there.
Very nice ball.
The left side of the court. Oh, but hey, listen, the advantages to the court.
Rob's going to have to shoot. I wouldn't hate a
point.
A point.
Because you could steal it on the inside. You're right, Mike.
Yeah, the way they've been pointing and the fact that her front point is no good.
Right.
If he hits this, Jimmy's just going to beat it again. I was going to say, Paullilo is in play a little bit, so Paullilo could move. Nice shot from Rob.
All right, let's see if Jimmy can point it and hopefully keep it off the boards.
Staying on the outside,
Yeah.
very nice speed.
Oh, yeah.
Can't do much more than that.
That's a beautiful ball, and it makes it hard for the shooter.
That's a real tough point to beat. You go any closer to the board, your ball's gonna fall out to the right. If anybody could do it, though.
That's why I love bocce, Mike. Yeah, I hate when people say they can't do something. Anybody's beatable.
I was saying if anybody could do it.
Oh, well, yeah. Hey, listen, this team can do it.
Jesse Morris.
Their form and pointing is incredible.
Look at that head down.
Oh, she's.
Consistency, a little bit short, though.
Oh, no, she's a machine. She
had
literally.
she had the line, though. That's a very tough line to
Yeah.
find.
Oh, no, she points like a machine, Michael. She does these muscle memory, same thing every single time. Let's see. He might just be able to fall in. Yeah, and he.
Wow.
Yep, he did it. He did it.
What a ball.
Now, Michael, would you try to drag the Pauline down, or would you shoot the ball?
2 balls left. Depends if they only got 1 point there.
Yeah.
Shoot. Depends what he sees, really, too. It's not a very visible ball, I think.
No, it's not.
Yeah, Mike's telling it. Jimmy's asking him if he can see it. Mike
Yeah.
says, come look at it yourself.
Yeah,
You know,
because
I don't hate a wall shot here. You almost have ball or Paullino off the wall. Although it's tough to get to that spot on the wall. It's a tough call, Tommy.
no, it is because now it's a tied game. So what is? Do you try to drag it down for a big frame, or
This
do
is
you?
me. I'm shooting ball, I think. I'm shooting either.
That's what I thought too, Mikey.
I'm
Absolutely.
shooting volo if I can't see it. Whatever looks better to me from down there. I'm either shooting volo or I'm shooting the gap there. I think he's shooting the gap.
It looks like it's just a safer option.
Very tough shot.
Ooh. Oh boy, he brought him down for 2. And that's the tough part when you have balls in front of you when you're shooting. Yeah, I didn't think he was going to try anything crazy, just pointing.
It's gone. They're going to have 2 points. Wow.
Ooh, it never came in.
What a ball from Rob Schroeder to save that frame.
No, that was tough. Hitting your front ball, then you want to hit it again, but you don't want to have a big frame for the other team. So I don't know. Would you have shot the Pauline again, Michael, or would you have pointed?
I would have to take a look at how the balls were situated there. I probably would have pointed. While we got a minute, I'll take another look at our group standings for those of you who didn't get a chance to see them. We have had a couple more games since these were updated. Maybe if my brother's listening, he can come over and take care of that for us.
Oh, yeah, 'cause I've helped him a little bit with it. That's a lot of work, Mike. I have not swore yet.
Yeah, we are. This is a Group C game there. The 2, as we stand, the 2 last place teams, because it does come down to point differential. This would be a big win for either team. Pretty close. A lot of our other groups are pretty close.
And then what happens? What comes after point differential? If that's still tied, Mikey, or is that not able to be tied? Is there something after
It could be tied. Points 4.
points? For okay. Oh, Mike's rolling down. Looks a little strong.
Ball number 3. No, that's a good ball.
Right now?
They look faster on the screen.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, it's because of the frame rate.
Are we playing now? Am I playing? No.
Oh, yes.
Okay. I think so. Michael.
There goes Tommy. Thank you, Tommy.
Sorry, buddy. I think so. Kick over his table. How do you kick over his table? Grab the house balls.
Pete? Oh, Chris.
Oh, dude. You got a towel?
Don't use my...
Bro.
You want to save this for 3, or it seems like not a good idea?
Then that's fine. No, screw it.
Have them play on next
Well, yeah, we'll be up.
because or else it's going to be way
Then give me the. Just watch your mouth. Say whatever you want. Just be nice.
Whatever you want, watch your mouth.
That's it, yeah. It's like I'm trying not to. It's like I call it like I'm trying not to swear. Yeah, Michael, how was it? Good, bad, or horrible?
Got a new face in the booth. Lucas Delicatessen Zone. Chris Schiffer.
Yeah. Play the
nice little
plug. Play
ad.
the plug.
Lucas Deli, 55 Saratoga Avenue,
55 Saratoga Ave.
City of Mechanicville. How's it going? How's business?
Good.
Great.
Dynamite drop it, Monty. So who's top right now in the groups?
Just took a look at it. I can take a look at it again after this frame. We got one ball left. It's going to belong to Mike Corona. If you can cut this right, he might be able to get 2 points. Paullilo down to his own ball. There is a couple inches between ball and Paullilo there. It's directly behind the ball. That's what Jimmy's looking at. If you can hit the left side of the ball, he'll be sitting pretty. Should be 2 points and a tie game. Like I said, big game for both these teams. Both these teams started off 0-2, and this is their third game. Jimmy's giving him a spot on the ball. Got to be the left side. And he missed on the right. 9-6.
I like that little cutscene there.
They're pretty fancy, huh? There you go, Chris. One more look at the brackets. How are you guys doing? Where are you?
We are 2-1. I don't know if our last game got recorded.
You're in Group B. Looks like we have not updated.
I think our bracket's going to
last
come
game.
down to
So
our game against Bill,
Nick
which
Starr
I
and Chris
think is
Schiffer.
next.
Bracket winners are awarded $240. Very nice ball, Jesse Morris.
What are the elimination rounds played to? Are they a full 15?
We will see tomorrow.
What time?
Yeah, looks like we're going to be, well, we are already way ahead of schedule today. So it looks like we're going to be able to play an extra round today. So depending on that,
We're going to break to eat.
we are going to break the, I imagine, after this round of games. So after this round of games, we will have a break. Everybody's going to go eat dinner. I will insert the, I'll play the, I thought I saw him shaking hands over there. The game just started. I will insert the tournament preview show while we go eat, and you folks can watch that, get a little background on the tournament. For those of you who didn't get a chance to see it, a little background on the facility and a rundown on all the teams and players.
This team's from Chicago, right?
Yes, Jesse and Rob are Chicagoans. Long day at the airport yesterday. At least for Jesse and Bridget. Not sure how Rob fared.
That's a
They were
good
at the
one.
airport from 9 a.m. Their flight didn't leave until after about 7:30 p.m.
How long is it?
Just
How
kept
long of
getting
a flight?
delayed and canceled. One of their flights got canceled because the pilots had too many hours. The pilots were on overtime, and I guess United doesn't want to pay them, so they made them sit in the airport for another few hours. 3 balls down for Jesse and Rob. That's ball number 2 for Jimmy and Mike. Chris, what do you think of this year's field compared to last year?
What did we have last year? 16?
13.
13?
13 teams last year, 24 this year.
Well, it's definitely gotten uglier on court 1 over there.
Court 4.
Court 4.
You pointing at Paul?
I am. In case you watch this and replay, Paul, I'm talking about you. I'd say there's more.
Oh, almost a very nice ball from Jimmy. Still a great ball. That's their last ball to frame. That ball had to stay in the court, had to stay in play. And it did. Good defensive ball. Jesse and Rob, though, 1 point sit and 1 ball back, could make it 11.
I think this year is more
that
even of
ball-
a field.
That ball from Jimmy might have just saved the game there. Yeah, I agree. I think
Yeah.
there's a lot of strong teams this year. A lot more up in the air, especially with our defending champs sidelined. That makes you the front runner. Rob says, "Are
I
you
wouldn't say
kidding me?" I
that.
don't know why. I don't know why he's saying that. That's a great ball.
Oof.
Jesse's throwing up the deuces. 11-6. Wow. Like I said, this would be a big win for either team. If Jesse and Rob can pull this off, especially if they can hold Jimmy and Mike to 6 points, it's big. For some reason, camera 2 doesn't want to focus on this end of the court. It keeps focusing on the other camera. Nobody cares. What were you going to say, Chris?
That game just started, didn't it?
Yeah. And it's already 7-1 in favor of Tony and Paul. Tony Porcello, Paul Paluillo versus the Sheldons, Lou and Fiore. I'd expect the Sheldons to tighten that game up a bit. That'd probably be one of the betting favorites, certainly one of the top 10, maybe one of the top 5 betting favorites for this tournament. I would imagine would be Tony Porcello and Paul Paluillo. As much as you might not want to admit it.
Maybe Tony.
Jimmy Myers, ball number 2. And it's a good one.
Right on. I gotta give a shout out to my son.
Luca?
Yep.
Hi, Luca.
He's home watching. Hey, buddy. Love you.
Thanks for watching, Luca. You'll be out on these courts soon enough.
We got Roselli and
Jesse.
Mario.
Did you see Jesse, run to watch Rob's shot there as he's releasing the ball? Watch Jesse on the left.
Is that husband and wife or
No, friends.
friends?
They would find it funny that you asked that. These guys are ABC players. Are you familiar at all with the American Bocce Company?
No.
Chicago bar leagues there? No?
Mm-mm.
A few cool people started a company in Chicago called the American Bocce Company, colloquially known as ABC. They run leagues in dozens of bars in Chicago, and also I know they've run leagues in like Detroit, I think Des Moines. I think they ran leagues in Florida at some point, but they play on different surfaces. A lot of the leagues are the portable Pack-A-World courts, the 60-foot AstroTurf courts with like the PVC sides. So of course it's a little bit different game, a lot of rolling, which is why you see a lot of the precision rolling and maybe not so much favoring rolling over shooting from a lot of these ABC players. But the company, ABC, has brought a lot of new players, thousands of new players, introduced them to the game of bocce, and those among them who are more competitively inclined have gone on to join the tournament circuit, and you see ABC players all over the country. They're very, very well represented. Vegas, St. Louis, Chicago, of course, Detroit, New Orleans in March, New York, Ohio, Toronto, California, they're everywhere. A real testament to the work that the good folks at ABC have done over the last 10 years. Ball number 3, or I'm sorry, that's the last ball. Wow. Last ball of the frame, that's a huge ball. This is going to be...
it's game lay.
Yeah, that's game point right there. It's going to be all up to Mike Corona. He's got one ball to figure this out. He's got to shoot it. It's game point. What else are you going to do?
Even if he catches a little one, it looks like it should work out for him.
The Tiger.
Got it.
Beautiful shot. Mike Corona saves the game.
2 red.
They survived to see another frame, Chris. Beautiful shot, 2 points. Could be 3. Oh.
I didn't realize that was their balls. 3. Wow.
Did they call 3?
Yeah, 3. Just like that, Red's back in it.
Wow. Now they could go out. Wow, over on court 4.
Paul and Tony.
1 drubbing. Paul Kalecki and Tony Porcello over the Sheldons, Lou and Fiore. Fiore's magic wing hat, not doing him any good that game.
Jimmy just put it right on, too.
It's a big ball from Jimmy Myers. It's a big momentum shift there. Nice Paullilo shot for 3 points. That was an important shot.
Who wins the race?
Very important to hit that shot from Rob Schroeder.
Green point.
Measuring for the point on the backboard, folks. For those of you who are not subscribed to the BBN, please subscribe. It's the best way to support our channel and promote our content to a wider audience. Also, share these videos with anybody who might enjoy them. And, of course, everybody please like the video and hit that notification bell if you want to be notified on your phone when the BBN goes live. One ball down for each team. Jesse and Rob have the point near the backboard. It's about a 4-foot point. Jimmy Myers, Amsterdam, New York.
It's going to be short.
It is going to be short. Uh-oh. That's game point sitting there, Chris. Now Mike's got a big target here.
Yeah, I was going to say he could be setting up Mike for a double shot.
Mike shoots this. I would say I'd like to see a soft shot here. After hitting that Paullilo, Mike's got to be feeling pretty good. That is not very soft.
There it is.
That'll work, though. He'll hit both of his balls. Got a fortuitous bounce. Very nice shot. 3 balls down, though. And in the course of this game, this is a huge ball.
I would imagine they'd have to shoot this. I know you said that they like to roll more.
Yeah, but I would agree. I don't really see what the discussion is here. The other team's got 1 ball left. Shoot that ball. If you hit it, they're forced to use their last ball. You got 2 balls back to win the game. It's going to be a shot. Oh,
just to the right. I don't know if that would have worked. Looks like you would have caught the right side of the ball.
Right side of it?
Yeah.
Yeah, not sure if that would have popped.
It's got a little bit softer of a shot.
Now, Jesse has to do something here, or else.
She looks like she's getting ready to point. She did make a point going down that way last time.
If she could beat this point, that would be incredible.
It's in a tough spot, though, because Paulino's right in the middle of a hill.
4 inches.
This is going to fade off to the left.
Yeah, got to come back to the right. Wow, great distance.
Good blocker.
Yeah, fantastic defensive ball. Like, she's got 1 ball left. If she can make that adjustment and beat that point, Chris,
It's going to be difficult.
that would be something.
It's going to put a lot of pressure. Who's back, Jimmy? I believe Jimmy's back. I think
Jimmy's
Mike shot both his
standing down
balls. Oh, okay, yeah. It is Mike's ball. So
Yeah,
they do
Mike's
have their
playing with the
shooter
blue
back.
balls, yeah. She said she missed it.
Yeah, this ball's going to drift way right and stay wide.
You know, that's not the worst thing, though, to have
No.
a ball on that side. Got a ball on either side. They're set up pretty well defensively. I think Jimmy's looking at maybe using that ball on the left, but I hate that shot.
Yeah.
Could sell the game.
Yep.
Yeah, Jimmy.
Jimmy's calling just for a point.
I don't really see any other option.
A little short. No, 11-10.
Must be eating dinner after this because nobody's playing on court 4.
You didn't listen to the rules.
Nick, are we eating after this? After this round, were we breaking for food? 'Cause
I say we just keep going.
no dinner? Dad,
Jimmy's right on again. Oh,
can you ask
just
him,
drifted a
please?
little bit past.
After this round. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, after my game? Your game is up after this. So we play mine and then eat. Sure. Yes. 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 All right. I guess we're going to play one more game after this, and then we're going to break for dinner, at which point I will play the tournament preview show.
It's a tough
So
miss.
don't go nowhere. Either way. Who's vaping? Folks, coming up after this game, we have a marquee matchup. The Pooches versus the Sharks, the Sheldon Sharkies. Joe and Greg Puccio versus myself and my brother Zach Sheldon Sharkey. That is a matchup of two of the undefeated teams in Group C. Don't go nowhere. Chris, Jim DeSenza says hi.
Jimmy.
Hey, Jimmy.
Hope everything's good with your son, bud.
Yeah, we're sorry you couldn't make it. Meanwhile, back on our feature court, sorry for the distraction there. We have a barn burner of a game. Coming down to what could be the final frame here. Chris, I like a big target. You see that big target that I see? You got your ball and the left side of the ball on the backboard. That's what I'm looking at here.
I think that's what they're discussing. I think that's what they're going to take.
Two balls down. He's pointing? Just point it. Pete Russo says just point it. Pete's crazy. What does Pete know?
Mike's going to shoot. Oh,
Pete's shaking his head over here. Oh, our first replay glitch with a new computer. I guess this computer is not impervious to
I'm sure Mike doesn't want to relive that moment.
glitches. Yeah, that's all right.
Jimmy's pointing in.
Third ball. Jimmy Mike, would that miss the...
He actually, that's not
Favor.
a bad ball.
No, it's a good ball. It's going to be tough to beat. Jesse and Rob wouldn't be surprised to see him shoot something off the sideboard here.
Yeah, everything goes downhill once it passes Jimmy's ball.
No, we filled in a lot of material
Oh, you
there.
did?
Yeah.
Well, I know in that right corner it was still doing it. I had a game there earlier.
Was it? Maybe a little bit, but
Little bit, yeah.
certainly not as much as it was a couple weeks ago. Yeah, we used to have a little bit of whirlpools, kind of, where people stand. You get a bit of a divot there, but we added several 100 pounds of material to all these courts. And a lot of those severe rolls are no longer.
This ball looks short.
Jessie Morris giving herself a chance. She could give. Jessie's got the
1-1
last
left.
ball too. Rob's out of balls. Last ball. You got to have a good defensive ball here. Cannot give up 2 points. Whatever happens, you can't give up 2.
Is she a shooter?
She can shoot, but she certainly does not.
Prefer.
Yeah, if there's an option, she's going to roll.
I wouldn't mind that double target. It's not an easy spot to make a point.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind that double target either. That could go badly. You could end up making more space for the other team, but
So, Mike, you're playing your game here. And that's it. No other games going on at that time.
Jessie Morris could be her final ball of the game. She hopes it's not. Or she hopes it is. She makes a point here. She's had to make a lot of big points this game.
She gave herself a
Come up
chance. This
clutch
one's a
with
little
4.
hot.
Yeah, it's gonna burn. Chris. Bang.
That leaves a lot of room for Mike.
Wow.
But mind you, Mike's been shooting mostly the last 5 balls he's thrown, so
That's right.
this isn't easy.
Wasting no time.
Drifting
How's it look?
left.
It's got a chance if it comes
Got a
down.
shot.
If it comes down, that's a good
That's
ball.
good.
It's game. Wow.
Nice little comeback there.
From the jaws of defeat, Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona escaping with a victory versus Jessie Morris and Rob Schroeder out of Chicago. And for Jessie and Rob, that'll send them to 0-3 so far in group play. Like I said, 4th and 5th place teams, it is possible to move on. In this group now with 3 teams already at 2 wins, it's going to be tough to move on. Not sure if it's possible to move into the I guess it is possible, but very tough path to the championship bracket for those 2. However, with that victory, Jimmy and Mike now have some life. And also Jessie and Rob, if they can win their next game at least, and hopefully they would hope their next 2 games, the 4th and 5th place team will be moving on to the second chance bracket. So
1 team eliminated per group, correct?
1 team eliminated per group. 4 groups of 6. I'd show the group bracket standings and everything, but it's way.
So you guys are the next game up, and then we break. So no more games being played before
Dinner. Yeah, myself and my brother are going to be the next game up on our feature court on court 3 versus Joe and Greg Puccio. And then after that game, we will break for dinner here at the ICC, at which point I will play the tournament preview show for those of you who didn't get a chance to watch it, a little bit about our club, about the format, background of this tournament, and a look at the teams and players, including some highlight clips from past tournaments. So we won't leave you hanging, but we will be taking a break after this next game. So don't go nowhere yet. We still got 1 more game coming up shortly. We're sweeping the court, and we're going to get playing. I got to go play. I'm going to go tag in my replacement. And I'll see you on the other side of the camera. What? Can my dad's gonna. My dad's gonna read controls and stuff because he knows how to do all that. You want to sit with him?
Yeah, we'll chill with him.
So,
Which mic is me?
you're mic 1. Yep. They're both low right now. You know how to do this, all the presets. You don't have to use.
Is that camera 1?
Yeah, that's 1, that's 2. Remember how to do the presets?
Yeah, I do. You call, right?
Yeah.
You hit the thing.
1 is the players. 1 is the close-up on the players. 2 is half court. That's all you need. Just remember 1 and 2. 1 is the players, 2 is half court.
Okay.
And then if switching. When I go to the booth camera, go right there. This is a little out of date, so don't worry about that.
Okay, we'll just call the game then.
Yeah, just call the game. If you want to use the replay,
The replay is this guy.
yep, just hit replay, and it'll pull it up. These are all the controls. Restart. Normal speed, slow motion, normal speed. Restart it from the beginning, because it won't.
And then to go back, and then
Go back to game. Just remember you hit normal speed. Same as over here.
before I go back.
Yep.
Okay. All right.
You got it. Whenever you're ready.
Is it the mic level you want?
You want me to put it?
Hang on. I'll put it up. You want it where it normally goes, right?
Yeah, right about there.
Okay.
Your buddy, what's his name? Plays league with us. Is that Anthony?
Yeah.
You
Okay.
wanna play? Didn't he play last year? I swore he did. Can't remember who he played with.
He played in the fall.
No, I know he played in the fall, but he played in this last year, didn't he? Because I think that was the first time I met him.
Michael.
Oh, broadcast, that's right. He was here.
This message is which?
That's
I know.
the waiting screen.
I just have to hit game, right?
Yep.
Okay. Ready, Chris?
If you have any questions, you can ask me. Down the bottom.
Okay.
Nothing rattles Michael.
Okay. All right.
Did you mute me?
Well, I'm back in the booth. First time in a long time. This is Lou Sheldon. I'm here with Chris Schiffer. And you were in on the last game, right?
I was. I assisted at the end. We caught the comeback.
I didn't watch that game. I was watching a different game. It was a good one, right? I saw the scoreboard.
Mike and Jimmy were down game point to 5 or 6 and inched their way back in, and then came down to the very last ball.
And they won, right?
Yep, they ended up coming back and winning.
So this game, we've got the Puccios, Greg and Joe Puccio, against the Sheldon Sharkies. We got Michael and Zachary.
Got brother and brother versus brother and brother.
Yeah. Then after this, we're going to eat. So they're going to do their up and down warm-up frames, and I don't have their records in front of me. I think Zachary and Michael, let's see. They're in Group C, right? Oh, they're undefeated. And the Pucci, both these teams.
Yeah, both teams are undefeated.
Both teams are undefeated. Oh, this should be a good one.
This could potentially be for the bracket winner.
So we've had, this is game number 30.
It's the one on the right. So I'll put us as green.
This is game number 36 today. After this game, every team will have played 3 of their 5 group games. And after dinner, we'll play another round. So every team will have played 4 games today. We'll come back tomorrow, play our 5th round robin game, and that'll determine the brackets. I'm sure Michael and Zachary have gone over.
You can find it, right? When you need it, it's right there. Okay.
Yeah. And then here. I think.
So dead frame, Paullilo went out.
My mic was off all that time.
The whole time?
Yeah, Michael just turned it back on.
What's that? You've been muted this whole time?
For a while.
So for the viewers out there, if you heard me having a conversation with myself, we just learned that Lou's mic was muted this whole time.
I'm going to get yelled at for that one.
Joe just rolled a good one there. Michael's going to have to shoot.
My camera's not moving for me.
You got the little one.
Good hit.
And ended up with a good point.
How many viewers we got out there?
We don't have that on that.
Probably figure it out.
Greg just made an awesome shot as well.
Yeah, he's in now. The gents are talking about it.
Jim descends. Oh, you're catching it? You're catching the comments, Chris?
Yes.
Oh,
Got
look at
them
that.
both.
Nice.
There's my partner, Nick Serra.
Don't land on a fence.
Where's Michael?
I can't get camera one to move.
Oh, it's because you hit one of the buttons.
I did?
Yeah, you were calling a preset. If you call a preset, you have to hit enter. Call, preset, enter.
Okay.
It says it here. It said call preset.
I forgot the
If
answer.
it's not moving, just hit escape.
Okay. I just
Do what I do, unplug everything.
Back in the day, you could just kick everything.
No, that one's going to be short.
Jimmy.
This is the fourth ball for the Puccios. Ooh, it burned. That
I'm
one
going to
burned.
hand the headset over to 10-time world champion, World Series champion, neighbor, friend, world's greatest bocce player, Nick Serra.
Zachary rolling their third ball. See if he can come inside. No.
All right, everybody, it's been a pleasure commentating here with Lou, and I'm going to hand it over to the world's greatest.
Touch that. Oh, yeah. Nice. 2 balls. Nice shot.
Big shout out to Al Serif watching from the southeast. Hi, Dad.
Zachary's playing along Paullilo on the left. Hey, Nick.
Hi.
Got a good line, a little bit short. It's going to come out.
Not bad. In front.
Short.
It's always better to be in front. No, we got 2 sets of brothers playing. Lou?
Yeah.
How about that?
I wish I had noticed that.
2 sets of brothers.
Nice ball.
This doesn't happen every day.
No, it doesn't.
Huh.
That's why.
Sometimes we get it with the Malachis.
That's why this is
But they don't really
special.
play too much together. But other than that, not too many brothers playing together.
Well, you know what? I got to tell you, I don't have any brothers, but Fiore and I have been playing for decades together. And when he's not there, people ask, "Where's your brother?" So I just accept that.
And I refuse to call Chris my brother.
Well, for good reason. I
Well, yeah,
understand that.
absolutely.
You don't call me. Well, never mind.
Yeah. All right, Lou, your son's got to be a little firm here. He's got to move something. Either front ball, got to come off wall, try to bump the ball. He's got good speed.
Does have good speed. It might
A little
bump,
too
bump
early.
his up.
Yeah, a little too early.
Yeah. It's
A little
tough that,
little
you know,
deeper.
these sideboards, sometimes there are spots where it'll come out quickly and
Yep.
other spots where it won't. See what he does on this one.
Is that going to drop in? Nope.
Oh, it's going to burn. It's going to burn. Well, it's still going to be a little tough. They got to do some work to get extra points here.
Three balls back, Lou. What are you doing? Shooting that front ball? Shooting the little one? A little dangerous
No,
doing that.
no,
You
not
could
shooting the little
you could
one, no.
block your own ball out and shoot the little one.
I'd roll.
You'd roll?
I think there's enough room. Let's take a look.
Tough to get in there with more than one additional point. Trying to get 3 or 4 rolling, tough to do there.
Well,
I think you got to shoot something.
their best point is the one that's off the sideboard.
That ball
So
in
they
front,
could hit the ball.
ball in front might be tough. Pooch is going to shoot something. And that's
Yeah.
actually okay because they got 2 balls left. They could shoot that ball. They could actually get 3 or 4 points here if he clips that ball out.
Yeah.
Looks like they're measuring, but from this angle, looks like your sons are in.
I'm not going to call it because I'm usually wrong. I'm
Tough to tell.
often wrong. Do you know?
Joe, roll one. If I have to hit that ball,
So, looks like Michael and Zach are in?
No.
They're not.
No, Greg said that they're in
Oh, okay.
by about 3/4 of an hour.
I'm being corrected here. Okay.
A little short.
Not yet. Not yet.
A little short.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
Now you got to shoot that ball.
Hey, you can play on your own.
Oh, is that back one beat that front one? Yeah, if he slices it out, make it 4. Can't tell who was in over that front ball and the
And
back.
the
back
one by
ball.
the backboard? Yeah.
Yeah.
The conversation continues.
Looks like a good ball. Not sure. I don't think either one of those balls are in.
Well, they're looking at it. This room is clearing out. I think the food must be here in the next room.
What's on the menu tonight?
Oh, we got some lemon chicken. We got some eggplant. We got some rice and beans. And I don't know what all else. It wasn't my department. It's Fury's department. Tomorrow we've got breakfast stuff coming. Breakfast pizzas. We've got
Breakfast pizza.
bagels. Yeah.
It's been a minute.
So. And then for lunch, you know, we're having a pasta meal for lunch. Nice meat sauce we made the other day. I don't know how many quarts we made.
Just one. Draw that. I'm surprised you didn't hit that ball. With your first
All right, so we got Joe leading off. This ball looks to be pretty good, a little short, but it's in front. Not too bad. Imagine Zachary's going to point on this. And Zachary, if he slows down, has got a good ball.
It's going to tuck in there, I think, a little
Yep.
bit. Yep, he's in.
That's laying the point.
Nice ball.
There is room there. I imagine Joe's probably going to point on this again.
I don't know.
It's always better to be 2 feet in front than a foot behind.
No, it's chicken, like a chicken.
Just like it's easy, it's better to be 2 points in front than a point behind.
This is going to be a good ball right here.
Yeah, it is.
Yep, nice shot by Joe.
Nice. Tucked it in there.
Nikki Sarah.
See if Michael can pick it clean. Looks like it might move Paullilo if he hits it.
I got Paul Klickia standing next to me.
Greatest guy in the world.
If you haven't seen him play bocce, you really should. That's all I'll say.
Oh, he played against us and smoked us the last game.
Mike going underhand to follow the little one down. That's what he does. And he's going to be laying point.
It's a good shot. He's in a good position. See what he's looking at. See if I can zoom in a little bit.
We just got an outside message. Just wanted to give a shout out to the most overrated player. Shout out to Eddie Manuel, who has 12,000 miles on his car that's 18 years old. Well, my mom does that too. Well, yes, that's understandable. Not for a grown man.
So this will be the third ball for Michael and Zachary. Looks like he's going to take a shot. Ooh, snuck it out of there.
So I want to give a shout out to my buddy Eddie Emanuel back in Rome.
Most overrated player in bocce.
He's got 12,000 miles on his car that's 13 years old. Lou, I'm not a math major, but that tells me something. Maybe that's why he's not here today.
It would take him years to get here.
Years. But he's smart. Trade-in value. Honda Accord, low mileage. He knows what he's doing. What we got going down over here, Lou? I'm standing up trying to get in the action.
They're measuring.
Measuring?
I don't know who's in.
I can't tell who's in either.
They've each got a ball back.
By the way your son's walking, I think the Puccios are in.
Let's watch that walk. Oh, missed it. See what he's looking at here?
A lot of room.
He's probably going to roll.
How close was it, Mike? Inch? If it's going to drop. Nope, it's going to go the other way.
Might tap the other one.
No, another lane two.
Oh, look at that.
Lane three. This one's going to be short.
Doesn't look happy with that ball.
Going to be short. Looks like it still might be three. Can't tell.
Now there's two points for sure.
Two for sure, measuring for three. Honestly, it looks like the front ball's in, but I can't tell from here.
Yeah, I can't tell.
Lou, it's always tough giving up a lot of points in a game, but when you're playing the 12 and you give up big frames,
oh yeah,
it's real tough to come back.
That could bury you. That could bury you.
Yeah.
So what did they get on that? Do you know?
Three.
They get 3 points. See where Zachary puts Paullilo. Deep and on the right.
Deep on the right. Pretty popular place on this court. And it looks like he's got a good one.
Very good one.
A little bit of room there. It'd be interesting to see what Joe and Greg decide to do in discussion. I would point this just because the balls seem to go in that area and you got something to lay on. But it is a good point, and they are pointing.
Well, both cameras are zeroed in.
Zeroed in, and Joe's got a good ball. Nope.
No, it's not going to come down. Not going to come down.
This looks better. This is going to be a real good ball. Right at top.
Yeah, let's back it up a little bit here.
Probably a ball that needs to be shot. If you're going to shoot it, you might favor the little one over the ball just because both balls are going to go.
Oh, they're going to roll.
Your son's going to point on this. It is beatable. Anytime a ball's in back, it's beatable.
Oh, yeah.
All about speed in this spot. This might be a little hard unless it touches something. Laid right on it. Nice shot.
Wow. Lining them up.
Lining them up.
Going for a shot. He's going to clear the area.
Take that shot, or do you want me to roll? No, you take the shot. No, I know it's mine. You're here 3 minutes. You want me to take the shot, or do you want me to roll?
I don't know if you can hear the conversation that the Puccio brothers are having.
Right. I mean, it's going to
But they're trying to decide which side of the ball to hit. If they're billiard players, they seem to have a good idea.
Oh, great shot by Greg.
Wow. Wow.
7031 for the 50-50.
Joe, check your tickets, Joe.
7031.
Nobody, one of you got it.
Calm down, Chris. Look at him.
Whoever bought it after me.
It's us, Joe. Yeah, that's the one you were playing on course 3.
Yeah. 7031. 999.
Not us.
7031.
So we're down to 1 ball each
Yeah, throw those
for
out.
each team. Ball's right, touching the Paullino.
He put in $10 and I get 5. I already got 10. I got 10 tickets for $5. 10 tickets for $10.
I have 7103.
That's it.
Michael's ball's on the way. It's coming down. It's not going to come down quickly enough.
Didn't burn, but probably no good back there.
Yeah.
So imagine it's going to be a.
They should be able to come in for 2.
Yeah, imagine this is going to be a 6-5 game after the shot. Lou, what's your 50-50 numbers?
No, go ahead. Everybody out there can turn it up. 7031.
Okay, 2 more. Tightens the game up.
6-5.
6-5.
In sports-related news,
Oh, we're coming short with this Paullino. Oh, sorry to interrupt the report.
Houston's up 31-14. C.J. Stroud, real deal. I didn't see this happen. I thought Cleveland's defense would step up a little bit, but
Nice ball by Joe
Houston
Puccio.
just scored again, 37-14. The romp is on in Houston. It's a little wide.
He had a good, perfect speed.
2.5 feet wide. Imagine Zach's going to point on this.
It's hard to keep him,
Keep him up there.
close to that board.
Zach's got a good ball.
Nice line.
Good shot.
2 balls each for each team.
The thing about shooting this is you have to worry about the combination. Shooting your third ball, if you combination to the other ball, the other team might still be laying the point. Oh, he hit it out clean. And he got a little bit of the fence in their lane, too. Nice shot by Greg.
Shit, do they have 2 in there? They do have 2 points, right?
This one's going to be a little short.
I can smell some food. Yeah, it is a little short.
A little short.
A little bit short. Some people are coming back. Have they already eaten?
Call games. Everybody came out. They all. Everybody wants to play. When we start putting them on courts.
Hang on.
So Mike's going to try to tuck one, lay on the ball, best case scenario.
What do you think? How's that look?
Well, it's got great speed. If it's going to stay up there or not. Yeah, he laid right on it. Nice shot.
Nice ball.
So Greg's got a couple options. He can shoot little one down for 2, or he could point.
Mark down the court numbers, okay?
Can't shoot the ball here, for obvious reasons. So you're either shooting little one or you're pointing. Very tough to beat that point. Pin high. Everything's dropping to the middle. I think the only shot here is to shoot the little one. The blue stripe ball can go clean, but if you split them, chance of giving up 2 in a close game could mean a lot. I personally would shoot little one. If you miss, you give up 1. If you hit it, you get 2. Can't really do damage. Tough point to beat. Got Billy Barnett standing over here. Billy would shoot little one all day. So thanks for the shout out, Billy. Appreciate it. Billy, what are you doing here?
Donating.
I mean in this frame.
First shot, I might shoot one.
This is going to be a little bit short. I think.
No, it's going to make it.
I don't know. Is it going to drop
Yep,
off?
It's going to be good.
Oh, nice shot.
Nice spot.
That was a good point. Not easy to do. Six. Joe's going to lead off. This ball's going to drop a little bit to the left. Oh, kind of stayed right there.
Yeah, it looks like
Not
about
bad. 18 inches behind. And Mike's going to get up and shoot this. Little one or ball is good here.
Nice shot by Michael. Take a look at that again.
Instant replay. Nice form, nice hit.
Nice.
And Joel rolling again. This is going to be a little short, but it's in front. Not bad.
Yeah, that's over 2 feet. That's
got some room.
2.5 feet about. Zachary should beat this.
Gets
Hit
it
pretty
around
early.
the
He might
ball.
pipe it up.
Well, backdoor.
Yeah, he came in.
That's the point. Not the side you want to be on, but it's in. Make the other team shoot.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not the way you wanted to come in. Yeah.
Imagine Greg's going to roll. If you hit the ball, he's still got 3 feet.
Yeah, they should beat that every time. So
Greg is going to roll. This looks a little hard.
Oh yeah, that's gone. That's gone.
Nice thing about playing doubles, when you throw a hard point, you get to adjust on the second one. That's what Greg did here. This looks much better. It's going to come in for the point.
Nice ball.
Good shot, but it's out there for Mike to take a shot
Nice
at it.
ball. Well, they're out of ball, so if Michael can hit this.
2 balls back.
Good hit.
Oh, it was a good hit. Yeah, you got a good break down there. His ball kind of followed into the corner, and they're laying the point.
Wow. Oh, the Poochies are complaining about the breaks. They probably never caught a break.
So this is a tough point to get.
It is.
First thing is the line. You need to touch the board soon enough so you're not bumping the other balls, and then you got to worry about the speed. And never got to the board.
Oh. Looks like one.
Just one. Got a sneak up over here by Tommy Izzo. Oh, he's touching me.
So we got a
That's not my dog.
7-6 game.
Yeah, handsome guy. Where are you going, Tom?
Nick, you want to go eat?
So I'm going to go get some dinner. Joe Malachi from Rome's going to take over and enjoy the rest of the game.
See what Zachary does with the first ball here. He put in a nice ball. Nice ball. I'm sure they're going to shoot that. Joined in the booth here by Joe. I always pronounce it Malachi, but
Yeah,
I heard
that's
Nick
right.
say Malachi.
No, it's Malachi.
That's what I thought.
Yeah. No,
Nick's got to learn his Italian.
no, he's got it. He's been playing on the Malachi Legal Eagles.
Yeah, I know.
So, solid hit and stick by Greg.
That's the closest thing to a stick I've seen today, I think.
Yeah, not too many today.
No.
To me, the courts seem a little bouncy, so it's not necessarily conducive to sticking the ball. And I haven't seen teams really play the ball short or the Paulino short either.
Probably wisely.
Yeah. Another good ball by Zach.
Let's see. There's room in there. They'll probably roll. I think they're going to roll. Looks like Joe's going to roll.
Confident pointer. Taking a direct line to the ball. And he's got it. Looks like he
Like
might
a good
have.
ball unless it keeps going.
I think
and
it just
going.
crept out. I think it crept out.
Zachary saying no.
Picked up some speed coming off the wall there.
This will be their third ball.
Ideally, they're going to want to keep this in front somewhere.
Yeah, people are coming back into the courts, and they're calling games. So the other games are the next round of games is gonna get going here.
Right. Yep, just finished dinner, which was very good.
Was it? I haven't had it yet, obviously. It looks a little short.
A little short, and it looks like it's falling out of the line a little bit as well.
Down to their last ball.
So they're going to want to be careful here. I mean, there is the possibility that Mike might want to shoot that Pauline for a big frame here if they don't make a good point here. So I'm sure Greg's thinking about that. And Zach's ball's really not in a position where he could hit it. So yeah, Greg's
It's going to be short too, I think. Or no? No, that's a beauty.
You know what? It crept right up to it. So,
Oh yeah.
So I think that now Zach and Mike are kind of forced
Michael's
to
looking at.
hit here, and
I bet he goes for Paluillo.
I think he's going to go for a big frame here as well.
Yeah, the Poochies are out of balls. If they can get Paulino, they should get 3 points.
Mike readjusting. Good extension, just hopped over it. Boy, I tell you, that was about as close as you can get without hitting it. And as noted, it did hop a little bit.
Think he's going to shoot again?
Not really a bad call. I mean, you're only really going to give up one here if he misses,
Mhm.
and you still get 2. Good hit.
You got it.
Yep, you got
Nice
it.
ball.
Yep. Yeah, good adjustment there.
2 points.
And, marching closer to that 12-point
9-6.
goal that you need to win a game here, playing to 12. Is that going to change once we get into the knockout stage?
That's something we're considering. We were going to see how we were doing on time, and we're doing very well on time. So when we come back tomorrow, we will we'll see. We'll think about how long it takes. You know, I mean, games take a little longer once you get into the money rounds and stuff.
Sure. So Zach, I think threw the Pauline to the back wall, so Joe gets the chance to position the Pauline, and then Zach will have to roll it. Looks a little light.
Yeah, there's plenty of room in there. There's a good 3 feet in there, I think.
Ball rolling right in front of our table here, so it makes it difficult to see. I have to watch the monitor. This one looks
Well, you
like
can stand up and look.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be a good ball. So,
That's in.
Yeah.
But there's still a couple feet.
Yeah.
A couple feet to come in. I'm sure Zachary will roll.
Absolutely. Joe giving it a look and confirming. I think this is probably going to be the point.
It's a little long. It's a good thing you hit Paulino. Slow it down. That's in.
Right.
Turns out to be a good point.
Sets up a ball Paulino shot, I think, for Greg here. Although I think there's ever so slightly enough room for a ball to fit through, but it has to be almost.
He's doing the finger lick. He like the thumb, finger, thumb, finger, thumb.
Yeah, just getting that little extra grip.
Nice shot.
Can't argue with the results.
Boy, you hit that clean.
Yes, he did.
Boy, I might have to try that thumb finger thing. Let's see what Michael's looking at here. He's looking to shoot. Baller Paulino.
I gotta say, I was a little surprised at two balls apiece left that he was thinking about shooting that. Especially with the ball being behind the Paulino like that, there was a little room to maybe sit on that ball. So I thought maybe he would point, but now he's in a pretty difficult position because if he's anywhere, not near that Paulino, I think Greg's going to step up there and hit that ball as fast as he can.
Yeah. Well, first he's going to lick his thumb finger.
That's right. Thumb. So let's see if Mike can put it right on the Paulino and make it.
Ball's on its way.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a little short, I think. All right, could be wrong.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Put it right on the Paulino.
Oh, yeah.
Well, there you go. So.
Well, things could happen here. He could hit it clean.
Yep.
He could hit Paulino.
Yeah, if he squirts that Paulino over to the left, that could turn out to be a pretty good.
Let's see a technique.
Piece of
luck. Finger, thumb, finger.
No, back to the hand of the fingers again.
Yeah, several fingers though.
There we go.
Look like.
So good extension. Oh, and he hit his own ball out. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right.
They're laying 3 points, so.
Yeah.
Somebody's going to get 1 point here.
I think so. So. Joe's got to be sure not to be short here. Yeah.
How's it look there, Joe?
I think it's got a shot.
Oh, he might steal it.
Oh, geez, it needed to curl back just a hair, but yeah.
Just squeezed by.
So,
10-6.
I mean, at least he didn't come up short there. A lot of times you see players come up short there, and you know that a short ball does you absolutely no good. So, kudos to Joe for at least getting the speed correct there.
See where Zachary puts the ball.
So they're on the precipice here at 10-6.
How's it look?
I think it's going to make a nice curl right in front of the Pauline and be a great ball.
Wow.
Yep. Came off nicely on the wall there. Not too much speed. So Greg, who surprisingly hit his own ball out last frame, is going to try to recover here. Get back into rhythm.
Nice hit.
Yeah, right back on the horse.
Nice hit.
And the point.
And the point. Now, a situation like that, Joe. In a situation like that, would you prefer that your ball have the point or the other team's ball have the point?
Well, I guess it really kind of depends on how my pointer's feeling, right?
Another nice ball by Zachary, but what?
I think where the Paulino's positioned, you know, slightly short on the short side here. I think I'd like the other team pointing because maybe you can hit 4 times for a big frame, right? So let's see what they let. Okay.
Another hit.
So they're still in.
Yeah, still 1 for the Puccios.
So now it's Mike versus Greg. I mean Mike versus Joe. See how it plays out here. How about you, Lou? What do you prefer?
I prefer the other team have the point. You know, let them shoot. Let them try to shoot 3 and stick around. It's not easy. I mean, it certainly happens, but.
No. Mike taking his time, focused and concentrated. Looks like he's got himself a good roll here. And that's
a good roll.
Drop nicely. Oh,
stayed out a little bit.
Thought it would come down.
Stayed out a little bit.
You know, it was very similar to Zach's first ball, and I thought it would kind of trail down.
Yeah, you can see the tracks.
Yeah. Of
all the other balls.
So he left a little bit of room here for Joe, but yeah, it's
they're
Greg.
talking about it.
Yeah.
I just don't like the way the thing comes off. You might hit this ball. Come on, take a good shot at it. Come on.
So okay. It should be 10-6, right? Okay.
Nice shot.
So, yeah, and he stuck.
Nice shot.
He stuck around. So
stuck around enough. He's got 2 points.
Yeah, here we go. They can get themselves right back into the game here if Joe can make another hit. So I was going to say maybe you consider rolling this ball a little long. But that's good placement right there.
Yeah, Paulino's.
Paulino comes into play now.
Yeah.
So it's the very smart play by Mike.
Nice ball.
All right. Well, they're gonna try to get themselves back into this game with a big hit.
Greg sounds the brother to hit the ball.
Yes, he is. Imploring his brother. Now they're just talking about the angle to take, I think. You know, to least minimize the chance of him hitting the Pauline. Although, I mean, really hitting the Pauline's not the worst if he doesn't hit it all the way back to the backboard.
It's a crapshoot if he hits it.
Right.
Yeah.
So. Oh, missed it. So. Academic at this point. So, all right. Mike and Zach now 1 point away. So what are the respective records? I think
they're
the
both
Puccios,
they're both undefeated.
Both undefeated. Oh, so
yeah.
this is really a big match.
This is a big game. Yeah. Let's see where Zachary went.
Okay. Step it in. So a About,
Nice
I'd say about 4 or
ball.
5 feet off the backboard.
Nice ball.
That's a great ball, pressure ball. Puts pressure on Greg to make a big hit here. And he does.
He hit it.
He did, and he
Trickled
he's
it
the-
out of there.
He's the point as well. So let's see if Zach can put it right back. Looks like another good one. He is up to the task, playing well, putting the pressure.
Yeah, this is a pressure shot, definitely. Good hit.
Another good hit.
Good hit.
All right, we're down to Mike and Joe again.
Once again, yeah. Let's see what he's looking at here. Got plenty of room. Plenty of room.
I like it.
Pretty good speed.
So it sucked to the wall a little bit.
That's a nice ball.
And it killed it because it looked like it might be a little long. But when it got to the wall, it seemed like it slowed it down just enough. And it's pin high. Great ball.
Yeah.
Like
Joe's going to try to beat it.
He's going to try to beat it. Joe's got a good roll here, too.
If it's on the ball, he'll have the point.
No,
I
he
don't
was
think
on
so.
the ball, but needed to come into it a little bit more on the left side of that ball.
Yeah.
Instead, he hit it on the right and made it a little bit better point.
The last ball. This
could be it.
He's got to get the point somehow.
Did he get there? Did he get there?
Yep,
yes,
he
he
did.
did. That's a great ball.
Nice ball.
Okay, well.
Well, last ball for Michael Zachary.
Mike seems like he's got his own little routine here before he hits. Puts his hand on the court to get a little bit more grip on that ball. Takes in a breath. Good extension. Great hit.
Oh, look at this.
And just a
bad break.
Poor piece of luck there.
Bad break.
Made a great hit. So. All right. Well, 11-8. Let's see if the Puccios can take advantage. Seen a few games today where you've had teams at 11 and they couldn't hold on to the lead.
I know of one sitting right here at the booth. Son of a gun. We couldn't.
I'm sorry, I wasn't referencing you. I didn't know that had happened to you.
No, but you're right. It's
yeah,
happened to. It's happened to a number of teams, but it did happen to us. Yeah.
Right. So, who was that against?
Now you're asking me a tough question. Let's see. That was our first game a few hours ago. Oh, that was against Jeff and Mark Phelps from Mechanicville.
Okay.
It was a game of runs.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they got up on a 7-4. We came to 11-7, and they took a few frames and beat us.
Well, looks like Joe's off to a good start there with a good point. A little behind the Pauline. He probably would rather have been in front, but I think he'll take it.
Nice hit.
Another good hit.
Nice hit.
Looks like Joe will have to roll again. little quick, but really not that much different position than the last ball. Maybe about 6 inches or so off the last position. So I think there's enough room there where I think Zach's going to try to outpoint that. Mike positioning his brother. You think Zach likes being positioned by Mike, being told where to stand?
You know,
a little short.
I like their communication.
That's good. I mean, a lot of players don't like that.
And Michael is the older brother, so
yeah. Okay, all right. So
probably not the first time.
That helps a little, I guess.
But Michael plays here, and Zachary doesn't.
Okay.
So Michael knows the courts a bit better.
Strong.
Uh-oh, down to their last ball.
A little bit of an opening here. I like the speed.
Nah, he didn't want to hit that, though.
Don't know if that's enough.
No, I don't think it is.
So it does make it a little difficult. It's somewhat in the line. So it'll be curious to see if they try to take a line towards the wall and have the ball dive back down toward the Paullilo, or if they'll try to maybe throw a straighter line.
Yeah, there is the danger if he tries to use a wall. There is a danger in bumping one up.
So I know at the Tukulana Club we have what's called an S line, where if you roll kind of straight at those two balls in front, on some of the courts anyway, not all, if you have the right speed, at the last second it'll kind of break to the right and then back to the left. So we call that kind of an S line. I tried to roll an S line here in practice today. I didn't find one, so I don't know that that's really an option.
Well,
but
so you would roll straight down the court, or would you go on an angle?
So I would stand straight at the Tukey Club, not here.
Right.
So yeah, I'd stand kind of in the corner, in a straight line back from those balls, and then roll directly at that front ball.
Gotcha.
And if you roll it probably about a foot and a half off of the wall, it'll break to the right and then break back to the left.
I think I remember experiencing that a couple times. You're talking about the indoor courts?
Yes, the indoor courts.
Oh, there's a nice ball.
That's a great ball.
Nice ball.
I think that's just enough.
Looks like 2, doesn't it?
Yep. I think. Yep.
There's 2 points.
Greg seems a little surprised that he's in.
Yeah, he does.
Pleasantly so. So
they could tie this game up here.
They could. Yeah, does he have enough speed? Yeah,
he's walking
actually,
fast.
He's kind of taking. Look at that. That's great. Great ball. So I don't know that he meant to go that line, but that's the line that the ball chose to take, and now the game is tied up. Great game. 2 really good teams.
This is what you want to see.
Absolutely.
Definitely what you want to see.
So even if you're not a bocce enthusiast, if you're just a competitive person, I mean, these are the types of games that you really like to be able to watch.
Oh, yeah.
And, this is what kind of gets people excited about the sport. How's that speed? I think I like it. Yeah, that's a great.
That's a nice ball.
Great ball.
That's a nice ball.
So, put the pressure right back on Mike. Make a big hit here. Touches the court again.
Yeah, he must be.
I don't know if it's superstition or if it's actually to get his hand a little tacky.
He usually doesn't do that. He must be drying his hand off.
He's got
Nice shot.
Yeah, nice shot. He's got that little hesitation right before he releases the ball.
Yeah, he does. He does. But he's very consistent with it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's see if Zachary can put one in.
That hesitation probably helps him to just set his feet so that when he releases, he's releasing out towards the ball and his legs aren't in the way.
Well, Zachary's about, what, 18, 20 inches in front?
That's a teaser there. I mean, you know, it's in front, which is a very, you know, difficult position to try to point around. So, yeah, I think Greg's not going to fool around with this ball. He's just going to hit it.
No, he's gonna go for it. He almost stuck one earlier. See if he...
Big hit.
He's got the edge of it.
All right, well, I think that...
Oops, I missed it.
Puccios are in.
I'm sorry, I missed it with the camera. He hit it pretty good.
It didn't. It veered off to the right, so it's in the right corner. The two balls, Zach and Mike's balls, are in the right corner. This one looks like it's got a little bit of pace on it.
If he gets Paullilo,
Yep.
beautiful ball.
Another great ball.
Beautiful ball. I'm sure they're going to shoot that. If he catches Paullilo, that could go to the right corner.
Good. Greg's got to be real careful.
Now this is what you want. A good game, good points, good shots. Paullilo came back here.
So I think we're going to need a measurement here. Greg likes himself. I think they're going to have to. It's very, very close. There's a ball in the far right corner that Mike is pointing to that is ahead of all the rest of the balls, and I think he favors that one over the Puccio's ball. The Puccio's ball's got a more straight line to the Pauline.
This is a huge measurement.
Yeah, so let's see what we have here.
One ball back for each team.
So getting back to your earlier question, what would you rather be doing here? Would you rather?
Well, now that there's only one ball back, you want the other team to have, or you want to have the point, okay. Or I'd want to have the point. You?
I think so. Yeah. Yeah.
Is it that close?
Might have to get an official out on the court. I can't quite hear what they're saying. So.
I can't either.
It looks like
the Puccios are in.
Yeah, Mike's walking back. A lot of thoughts running through his head right now, right? So it looks like.
See what he's looking at here?
Puccios are in. So.
Yeah, I mean.
So let's see. Let's see how he approaches this, where he decides to set up.
You know, one thing here, if he touches Paullilo a little bit to the right, for example. I don't know.
I think their closest ball was actually the one on the wall.
The one on the left. Yeah. Okay.
So.
Let's see what he can put in here.
I like the speed. Looks like Joe's going to have to hit.
It's a pretty good ball. Pretty good ball.
So Greg's giving him the option. Joe's not really thrilled with either. Talking it over. What do you like? Point or a hit here?
Boy. Up to the person with the ball.
Right. You know, Joe is a really good pointer, and I wouldn't be surprised to see him win the game on a point here. But I also wouldn't be surprised to see him try to hit the ball.
Yeah.
I guess the only danger is you know, in hitting.
You bring Paullilo into play.
Yeah, you don't really know where that's going to go, and so I think he's going to try to point it.
He's rolling.
And like I said, he's one of the better pointers from Rome. So let's see.
Ball's on its way.
He took a little bit different angle. I think he's a little quick.
It looks long.
Yep, he's quick.
Wow.
That's a good game. Good game. So somewhat anticlimactic ending there, but it's exciting nonetheless.
I know what he was thinking. He did not want to make it short.
No,
you know.
No, not at all.
That's for sure.
So
that was a 12-11 game.
Yeah, and you know, I know the Puccios are upset at losing, but honestly, you know, there's a point differential situation going on here with this tournament, right? So it's always good to if you're going to not be successful in your game, it's best to try to score as many points as you can, and they did that. So if it comes down to a point differential situation, it's not a bad result. So But at least now they're able to go get something to eat.
Yeah, so are we.
So
I hear dinner's pretty good.
It was. So your cousin, it's your cousin, right? That prepared the food? Is that your cousin that prepared the food?
He was a food guy. Yeah, my cousin Fury.
Yeah, did a nice job.
Yeah.
Nice job. All right.
So,
very nice.
I'm going to. I want to figure out how Michael puts the thing on where you're with a message.
Oh, that I can't help you with.
That your broadcast will be on soon.
Yes. So
here he
all
comes.
Right.
Well, nice.
It was a pleasure.
It was.
Yeah. Maybe we'll get to do it again.
I hope so.
All right.
Stay here for another 10 minutes while I eat.
Why don't you put it on the message?
appreciate it. But I'm just saying, I understand that. But with you, if it's going to be you three down there at nighttime, you guys need to know every little fucking thing. That's all I'm saying. You know, so pastrami and fucking doesn't go out instead of roast beef. Yeah.
Hey, maybe if you just put them back where they normally go, we wouldn't have a problem.
Hello, everybody. Thank you for your patience. Had to take a couple minutes to go shovel some dinner into my face. And now we got a primetime matchup. Chris Schiffer and Nick Serra are defending champions. I will get our scoreboard situated. Or not defending champs, sorry. Defending runners-up. Versus Bill Barnett and Tom Verano. Nick and Chris have, oops. What am I doing? At least 3 points. Nick, what's the score? You saw it right there. 3-0 in favor of Nick and Chris to start it off. Thank you for sticking around while we try and run a tournament, run a broadcast, and play at the same time. 2 nice shots from Bill Barnett. Joining me in the booth, he's going to be the voice of the Tokalana Club, Joe Malache. Go ahead, Joe. Actually, he's got to go be a referee on court 2 for a second. So, Nick and Chris play with different colored balls. Chris is going to be throwing those, how do you describe that? Kind of look like a beach ball type, you know, checkered whatever, the ball that he just threw. And the ball on the left there, those are Nick's. Get it closer so you can see. So those are going to be Nick's balls. Those are on the same team as the 2 balls that are behind Chris there. And the zebra balls are going to be Bill and Tom's. Chris is directing Nick on his next shot. Now I'm out of breath from eating the chicken cutlet in about 120 seconds. I've been told that's not good for you.
What's that?
2 minutes for a whole chicken cutlet?
2 minutes for a chicken cutlet?
Yeah.
In terms of making it or eating
From
it?
on the table to inside my body?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, there's nothing wrong with that. I grew up in a family with 7 total kids. So if you didn't eat fast, you didn't eat. So as far as how healthy it is for you, I don't know. I think we turned out okay. So,
folks, that logo you see in the back of Chris's shirt, Lucas Cleaning Services, named after his son. Another business he just opened, named after his son. Lucas Deli, 55 Saratoga Avenue, Mechanicville, New York. Lucas Delicatessen. I know they got a nice coffee machine there.
Oh, bad break there. Looked like Nicky had a really good ball in the corner, and it kind of kicked the Pauline back after hitting it. Came in with a little bit of speed, hit the backboard after touching the Pauline, and then jumped back and kicked the Pauline towards Billy and Tommy's ball.
Adjust it a little bit here. There you go.
Oh, okay. Tommy
This
Verano.
is Tom Verano, yep, from Rome, New York. Bill Barnett, standing there over the balls, is from Seneca Falls. And Nick and Chris, Nick's originally from Rome, but Nick and Chris
Nick's
are
originally
playing
from Rome, and so is Billy Barnett. I went to elementary school with Billy, elementary, junior high, and high school with Billy. And he's been playing with Tommy Verano for a long time, grew up in the same neighborhood in Rome. And Tommy was somebody who was very regular on the circuit way back in the day. stopped playing for a long time and now is coming back into the game again. Very good pointer.
And Nick and Chris are playing out of Mechanicville, New York these days.
Yep. Although Nick ventures his way back up to Rome every now and again for a tournament, here and there.
Folks, thank you for sticking with us through that break and for tuning in to the BBN tonight. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe. It's the easiest and best way to support our channel and push our content to people who otherwise may not watch it. Also, it's a big help if you could like the broadcast, find that thumbs up button, and if you'd like, after you subscribe, you can turn on notifications and you will be notified when we go live.
Nice spot there by Chris Schiffer, knocking the ball and the Pauline into the corner there. I don't think Billy's ball touched anything.
No, it didn't.
We'll have to reset that. Pretty hard to do, but he did miss both of those. Pauline.
Bill's going to shoot again. I'm a little surprised he doesn't try and crotch that ball. Maybe that is what he's trying to do.
That's what he did, and
didn't quite get it over. They hit it on the left side of the ball.
it did look like they might get a fortunate bounce, that Pauline going towards the other ball there, but it seems like Chris and Nick are still in. Let's see if Tommy rolls in for his own point or maybe pushes that other ball up. It's good speed. Very good ball. Tommy's one of those guys that can kind of fall out of bed and play really good botch. Pass to the left. Looks like Nick's lining up to hit as well. Good hit, but I wonder.
Yeah, Nick's one of the best pointers around. One of the best overall tournament players.
Yeah, he can do really either hit
both,
or point very well.
Both these guys very strong. Either way, our runners-up from last year, like I said earlier, lost only to Pete Russo and Marco Signorale.
Signorelli.
Sure, Joe.
I went to school with him too.
How do you say your name, Malace?
Malachi.
Exactly.
Hey. Sometimes people want, they adopt the American version.
Does
of
he
things.
prefer it that way?
Well, that's just that Signorelli is how I knew him growing up, and I think that's how all our teachers called him. Now maybe
well, all my
all
teachers
wrong.
called me Scaldone.
Right.
That wasn't right.
Touche.
I've heard Signorelli too.
Mm-hmm.
All the pronunciations. Score is 5-3. Sorry about that.
Great ball by
wonderful ball.
Nick, and I'm wondering if that gives him two now. Move to Pauline a little.
Could. It's definitely resting on Pauline. Even if he hits this ball, Pauline is going straight to the back. Billy does shoot hard enough, though. Something interesting could happen, but you got to hit the ball for that.
Wonder if he'll try again. Looks like he's lining up too. Yep.
Same shot.
Same shot. Yep.
So 3 balls down for Bill and Tom. They'll be forced to use their last ball. Nick and Chris are going to have double hammers here.
think ideally Tommy's going to probably either want to put a ball somewhere between those two.
I mean, the perfect ball is a ball right on Nick's last ball. The ball touching that ball is a perfect ball.
Well, not necessarily, because I think they're touching. If Tommy touches that ball, it might kick the Pauline towards their other ball and rest there. I think that what Tommy may want to have to do is either put a ball short or try to feed one in between those two balls and rest between them. And I think, yeah, he's done it. So, just as I said, he tapped that ball.
It was a little too heavy.
Now they have to.
If he just rested on that ball, I think it's a harder shot to roll on his, push it, and then roll another ball in between them.
Just,
Then to roll and lay on his ball.
Yeah. Very difficult to try to stop that ball there. But, yeah, we'll see. I think Chris is maybe thinking about shooting that ball on the right and maybe having a ricochet off the wall, and then they can get 3 there. It's kind of difficult to see just how far Bill and Tom's last ball is from the Pauline. I'd say probably.
Yeah, Nick convinced him to roll. He said if he lays on their own ball, it might come on the outside.
Yeah, no, that's a great ball. Yeah,
Wow.
there you go. So he found a line there. It's just a question of speed then at this point. And I think he's done it again. Nice little chip there. Yeah. Big frame.
A little sarcastic comment from Nick.
First 2 points you made all week.
Chris excited about his shot. This is a big ball in this match. Don't want them to get too far away from him. Billy makes a good hit, but unfortunately ends up out of play. I was commenting to your dad. I thought that the courts were a little bouncy on the Spox today. So I had to see some shooters make some adjustments there, but as you can see in that last replay. Am I whispering?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean. Well, no, I was just talking about how the ball seemed to bounce.
Yeah, I've heard that
today.
a couple times today.
And so you saw that pretty dramatically in Billy's last shot. That he would, I think the ball probably bounced 3 or 4 times before it actually made contact. So.
Yeah, that depends on the shooter too. I haven't had a problem with my balls bouncing, but I shoot. Paul, you shoot low to the ground.
No, nothing.
Yeah,
none
Paul.
of mine bounced.
Paul, yeah, it depends on the shooters.
Yeah, I guess it's a little flatter, a lower release. You're not going to see that, but.
If you throw out your release that bad, you see some people have problems with it.
So.
Nice ball from Tom Verano. Chris, as you ball, Billy must. Yeah, Billy's holding the ball. So 1 ball left for each team. Bill's gonna have the last ball no matter what.
It's
fun to
it's fun to watch these two kind of debate the call here.
They're great players, but
yeah,
the way they talk to each other is hilarious.
They often disagree.
So you can't play on a league night anymore? You gotta find a partner.
But the results you can't argue with.
Damn. That's gotta be the longest one I think I've anybody ever.
So just before he released that ball, Chris said, "I think you jinxed me," because he was convinced that he wanted to hit it. Nick placed a little kernel of doubt in his mind, and then sure enough, it led to a missed shot there. So the interplay between these two guys is really fun to watch.
Yeah, I get to play with these guys league nights every week, and it's.
So.
They said they went 17-1.
Yes, their one loss was to my team. It's a recreational league. All the teams are pretty evenly. Well, we try to evenly match them up. We don't have tournament players in our league really. We have like one on each team, except for their team. All 4 of those players are playing today in the tournament.
So we were kind of talking there about, and we missed Billy's last shot. I'm kind of surprised that he went for the hit there. I mean, he had room to come in for the point, and I don't
think if he had cut it perfectly, he could have ended up with 3.
Put that right in the fence.
I think you go for the sure 2 there where.
I didn't get Billy's shot. So.
Yeah. So I mean, 9-3. You're trying to get yourself back into this game. I don't know. I think I would have chosen to go for some points there. But
I don't hate the aggressive call, down 6, but I can see your point.
That would be fucking sick, dude.
Bit of a teaser there from Nick Serra. Looks like Tom thinks he can beat it. It's a tough spot coming down off the board.
it is. But it looks okay. I was gonna say he's trying to maybe take a straight
It's
line.
gone.
It looks like it.
Bills should shoot. Zink's going to roll again, depending on where the balls land. Or not. Wow, it's a 4-ball waste like the Knicks there, and all of a sudden, could be staring down the barrel again. Bills got a roll, I imagine. In which case, if this is anywhere near, Chris will probably shoot Paullino. I have it in front. Good ball.
I like the placement of that ball.
Yeah, great ball.
Yeah. Sorry. Not saying that they can't point 3 in there, but he's made it that much more difficult for them. So.
Not even a discussion of shooting Paullino.
I thought it was going to dive down into that ball. But I think that other ball beats it. It's still just 1.
I like to tell Chris in our league games he's a very dainty shot. The way he releases the ball. It's like a ballerina. That one wasn't so dainty. A little bit heavy.
Dainty but effective, I think.
Oh.
No, I think that's ball game.
Effective.
So, all right.
Wow. Good game.
But entertaining.
2 good teams. That's a good win for Chris and Nick.
Yeah, and
It's a good sign if they can do it that easily.
And I was talking to Dad earlier about differential, right? And point differential is going to come into play here a little bit later. And again, maybe another reason why I thought it was a good idea to throw the point there. But hopefully that won't hurt them.
We will get an update on the brackets as we play. Whenever. Well,
They already did one. 2 of them. Yeah, your deli and your cleaning service, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah. I didn't realize you had a deli.
That's my son's name.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, good Lord. Got a call on camera? There's no camera.
We had to take a very wide angle.
Can I do an interview with Chris? I think it's time to do an on-court interview with Chris Schiffer.
There we go. Yeah.
you can control your language.
There you go.
Yeah, it'll be on.
I will pass my headset off to you, my friend.
We got the mic. We got the mic. We're doing a standing interview?
Yeah, I'm going to come over there. We're going to.
Where are we? Right here?
Where are we going to go? So.
Where's the camera?
Yeah, they're playing. Go stand over there or something. All right, let's go over there.
What camera are we looking at?
All right, so right here I have Chris Schiffer after winning that
we're over here.
that tough fought game. How'd you feel playing against Billy and Tommy?
I gave it 100%.
Is that really what you call 100%? Because, I mean, with any normal player, that was like 65 at best. I mean, that was the first 2 points you made all tournament. How did you feel after making those?
100%.
Very nice, very nice. Would you like to tell us about your new adventure that you have going on in your life right now?
So me and Paul are about to come out. We're in love. Honey, I'm sorry.
I was talking about your deli.
Oh, my deli, yeah. So the deli's going good. I know they put a couple drop-ins on it.
Yep.
Appreciate that. A couple plugs. And, here's one right now live.
Oh, yeah, here we go. I ate there last night, and let me tell you, the food was great. The sandwich that I had, I made kind of a build-your-own with the supersat, what do I have? Supersat, prosciutto, and capical.
Yep.
Yeah, and it was excellent. It's a great place. It's down in Mechanicsville. You should definitely check it out. And
come get your sandwiches, 100%.
And you need to practice. So,
yes.
There you go.
Practice.
Oh, hold on. Wait, we got a question. Hold on. Okay. Oh, here we go.
So I saw the facial expression on that one shot there. It looked like you were having a little bit of a disagreement just shortly before you missed that spot there. So what can you describe the interplay between you and Nick there?
Yeah, so I actually said this earlier that Nick's on the more conservative side. I'm not. 80% of the time, he's probably right.
I thought you were going to admit that publicly.
Well, he's not going to watch this. Delete that, Mike.
I'm going to tell him.
But yeah, but actually in that case, so I would split that. The one going this way, he was right. That one, if I hit the ball, I didn't see any damage.
It was just interesting.
You wore your heart on your sleeve there. It was pretty obvious that you weren't very happy with the call, but being the good teammate that you were, you went ahead and followed through with his suggestion. So
Nick's the captain.
But what I've noticed is when Schiffer doesn't buy into a shot, he is probably about 30% at best on making those shots. He's If you don't believe in your shots, you can't make it, and you're really not that good of a player to begin with.
Obviously.
So when you have,
I didn't make the top 20.
No. When you have you haven't played in I mean, you retired, and you probably should have stayed there.
Probably.
I'm surprised that I'm even seeing you here today.
I mean, I did only win 3 out of the 4 that I played in last year.
Yeah. I mean, when there's 5 teams in it, that's not
true.
bad.
That is true. But it's still a win.
That's a great job.
A win's a win.
A win's a win, no matter who you play against. Hey,
how many did you have?
Don't more than that. So to keep
how
it.
How did you play in?
I played in enough, so don't you worry. So this isn't about me.
My percentage is better. My win percentage is better than Paul's.
I'm here so I don't get fined. There you go, Joe.
All right. Thanks.
Definitely.
We have it, Chris Schiffer with current or former president of Tokolana, Paul Clutchy. I'm sure Joe can clear that up. Is Paul president right now, or is who's president?
Just finished up his term. Now it's Dave Smith is the president.
Dave Smith. All hail Dave Smith. So that's a little taste of what I get to deal with on Monday nights.
I'm surprised that Chris actually admitted that, that Mickey's right 80% of the time.
Chris is a nice guy.
Yeah. And that, I'll tell you what, that double test looked pretty good.
Like the pictures he pulled up off of Google?
Really? Is that what it was?
I don't know.
I don't know. The sandwiches look half as good as what you posted there. It looks like it's a real destination spot for people in Mechanicsville.
We got another game coming up shortly on our feature report. It's going to be
Are you playing on there, Mike? So it's Mike Paullilo and Zach Paullilo Ortiz.
Paullilo.
Paullilo. Paullilo. Paullilo.
Yeah, Paullilo. Nobody knows how to pronounce their own name in Rome.
Yeah. We're lucky that we call Mike by his first name. So. Mike's a newer player, just started playing within the past few years, and he's really come a long way. And a very hard hitter, and his pointing's starting to come in. and he's learning how to call the game really well as well.
We got two teams here with almost identical balls. I hate this.
Yeah, me too.
I hate this.
Hey, Mike. Why do you use my ball?
Nobody's going to be able to... It's up to you. It would be better for the broadcast so people can see, because the balls look the exact same. On the camera, you can't. Yeah, if they don't want to. If you don't want to, it's
We're going to have to pay extra special close attention to this game. So.
Yeah, we tried, folks. Not our fault. 12-4. Getting our bracketology updated too, so we can show everybody where we're at. Well, great. Two teams with the exact same balls. Thanks, guys.
Well, you know what?
You're welcome for doing the broadcast.
They are kind of different. I guess there's a little bit more green in one of them, green and black. So.
Let's see. Let's get a look at them.
Okay. One kind of looks like the Earth. The other one looks like the Earth with a little bit more green and black.
The Earth after the,
you know, I guess after
after the meteor hit that killed the dinosaurs.
Maybe there's like a locust infestation or something.
There's a lot of locusts.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the future, it would be great if teams had home balls and away balls, two sets of balls. I've said that a million times, but it would be nice for people at home so you can tell the difference. But you guys have decided you're on your own. Figure it out. This is warm-up frames, one more warm-up frame, and then we will be underway.
So this is another Mike and Zach team that it's playing from the Tucalana Club. So it'll be interesting if you and your brother end up facing this team at one point. How we're going to call, how you're going to do your little your game label there, Mike and Zach versus Mike and Zach. Maybe Mike and Zach versus Zach and Mike.
We're here. We're trying to fix the static. Getting a couple messages about static on the microphones. Do you hear anything, Zachary? Do you hear anything?
I'm listening right now. It sounds okay to me.
Is it feedback from the phones or?
Shouldn't be.
Go back and see.
Maybe they were talking. Well, no, they said. I don't know. I don't know what it would be. Maybe it was an issue with our internet connection. The mics sound fine.
They're fine.
Locally. I'm being told they're better now.
Yeah, it was bad for a minute, but it's good now.
I have not had the chat up. These guys are still practicing. Otherwise, I would be more focused on the game. Thank you. I actually got a bunch of messages about it. Thank you, everybody who alerted me to that. Hopefully, we fix that quickly. Pulling the chat up now so I can see all the messages. Sorry, I haven't had it up in a while. Hi, Arlene. Pete Rabito.
Get well soon, Petey.
Charlie A.
We messed you up here.
Bernie Jr. will be out in Vegas in April. Joe Pellegrino. Guy. Christopher. Joseph. EF. Cut the static. Yes, sir. Aye, aye, Captain. All right. Frame number 1. This is Will Gigerich. Very nice shot. Will's a very strong shooter. Will and Mike, this is Mike Serif stepping up here with the Lockport shirts on. They are from Lockport, New York, just east of Buffalo. They are playing out of the Short Street Club.
Had a chance to play there this year and really enjoyed our time there.
Yes, BBN will be there in May this year, if everything works out. And they're playing against Zach Cortese and Mike Paullilo, who we saw earlier on the broadcast. This is Zach bending down to roll. Mike standing there with a red shirt.
So this is Zach's first competitive tournament outside of Rome. First time he's had to travel, and he's had quite a bit of success here today. And looks like he's going to roll a good ball there.
We are still working on updating the brackets. There's a lot of moving pieces to keep track of. You know what? You don't. Well. Great
nice,
shot.
Nice hit there.
Well, Gigerich. Zachary, you don't. I don't know if you already did it, but don't worry about doing that. Just update that if you can, and just mark which game you're up to, please. Okay. Yeah, don't worry about the schedule.
We're ready to play the game against Nico.
Well, our replay is frozen.
Looks like Mike and Zach are up 2-1.
Huh? Oh, balls.
Trying to figure out.
Balls not score. This is
yes,
the first
yes,
frame.
First frame. 2-1 in balls. Just trying to figure out, I think, what they want to do here. Trying to figure out what the second point is.
I think so.
It is a measure any ball at any time type tournament.
Just the ball difference in color isn't as bad as I expected it to be.
So good hit by Mike there.
Still wish it was easy to see, but whatever. Like those two in the corner there.
I think, let's see, so those look like there are
I don't know.
2 balls from the Lockport team.
Oh, there's one. Yeah.
And then one from the Tucumana team.
Yeah. So, gotta look at these balls. The black balls, the balls with the black in them belong to Mike and Will out of Lockport.
Right.
And the ones with the white in them are Zach and Mike's out of Rome. Last ball of the frame for Lockport.
Mike throws hard enough to where he sticks a ball occasionally, so he might end up with 2 here if he hits it just right.
Called it.
Yeah.
It's about as much as you can stick on these courts. You can. That's not true. You can stick more. We just resurfaced them, so I think the balls are behaving a little bit differently than they would have a couple weeks ago, and then they will from a couple weeks from now. As soon as they update the scoreboard, I will get our scoreboard annotated. It's like Mike and Zach are going to be red. Mike Serif's first ball, a little bit short. Mike has won the Cleveland Challenge Cup. He won 2 years ago with his team Coda Core, Bill Rosenberg, Paul Lewis Jr., and John Villela. Not the John Villela who's here today.
Yeah, I like that.
Will's going to try and shoot between those balls. I would not have hated a shot after the first roll. But also, I like trying to roll and tuck something in there. I like the roll there.
Yeah, so do I. I'm not crazy about this call, honestly.
Not crazy about the shot either, but Will is a really strong shooter, as he's demonstrated already in this game.
Well, I guess he showed us.
Beautiful shot. So, see if my replay's back to work. Replay had to go eat something, too.
So, nice extension on that. Reached out towards the target. Good
Clean.
release. Very nice shot.
Will's got a little bit of a, oops. Well, we'll see it later. I just hit the wrong button and erased the replay. He's got a little bit of a corkscrew action. Not corkscrew, but like screwball action on his ball. He spins it. A lot of guys will spin it counterclockwise.
This is good speed. I like it. That's a great ball by Zach. He's been really solid this tournament. You know, it's not something that you really expect to see out of someone who's playing his first competitive tournament out of town, but he's stepped up, played well.
So, ball number 4 for Mike and Will. Little kiss.
Yeah, strong.
Yeah. Got him surrounded. 2 balls left. Both of them are going to be Mike Paulillo's.
Ran into that ball a little bit, but I think that opens it up a little bit for his next ball here. If he can get his speed right, I think that's going to be a good ball. Great ball. Yep, that previous ball set it up. And Mike and Zach have really shown that they're capable of making some big shots, and you know, they had their first game against Nick, Sarah, and Chris Schiffer.
They beat Nick and Chris, yeah.
Yeah, and it really wasn't all that close. So.
Some would say they caught him at the right time, but
yeah. So
still, they're always tough to beat. No matter what.
So Mike drove down with us and staying with us here in the same hotel room tonight, and we talked about that. You know, he was talking to us about the game, and I said, if you're gonna beat them, probably the best time to catch them is early. You know, before they've had a chance to get into a good rhythm, and they did. They took advantage. So credit to them.
Yeah, that's a great way to start a tournament. That's a confidence boost.
In a very tough group, you know, so.
Yeah, we tried to make all the groups as even as possible, but there were some, you know, there were a couple teams that we didn't know, and also you can only do so much. You know, there's only so many teams that are on the same level. So all the groups are fairly even. There's no one group that stands out as being that much stronger than the others, but yeah, their group is tough for sure. We are still working on getting the brackets updated. It takes longer than you think to go through 40-something games and add up all the points for, points against, all the wins and losses, all that good stuff. Make sure you got it all right. That's what my brother's doing over there on the other side of the fence, that gray shirt.
So another super ball by Zach.
This is the fun part where we guess whose balls are which.
Yeah, I think Lockport is they're a little in front there. I think the Paullilo is behind that fire ball there. This will be interesting to see what this does here. No, okay, I thought it might hit the pile, and that would have made it very interesting.
Yeah, they're out of balls, though.
Yep.
Where's Paullilo?
It's in front of Mike Serif's ball. This ball here.
Yeah. It's in front of that black ball. The ball in the center. Paullilo is on the other side of that.
It sounds. I heard Mike talking, and he said that the Paulino's going to move no matter what. So it looks like they might hit the ball here.
I like this call. 3 balls back.
Yeah.
Make some room.
Absolutely.
Get yourself back in the game. Will's got an interestingly wide stance when he lines up to shoot. That worked out nicely.
Yeah, I don't think it could have worked out any better for him, honestly. I think they have 2 there.
Wow, look at that. Kicked off his ball that he shot. After it hit, kicks off the other ball.
Yeah, brings himself back in.
That could not have gone much better.
No, that's a great hit and a little bit of good fortune mixed in.
Yeah.
So they're measuring now for the second point.
Looks like they threw up the 2.
He said 2? Okay, couldn't tell what how many fingers they held up there. Much like the witness in My Cousin Vinny. Couldn't quite see how many fingers were held up in that movie. So yeah, so they're set up for a pretty big frame here if they can get past those front balls. And there's really no need to get anywhere near them, honestly.
Yeah, I think their best ball is that second ball from the board there. As long as you pass that one, you're good. That one might have leaked out, though.
Yeah, he was riding along the crown there of the court, and it seemed like it just kind of turned to the right at the last second. That might have pushed it out.
Yeah, it didn't quite cross over the center.
Well, he has a little bit more pace, so I think he's going to roll through that break and give them 3, maybe 4. I have to measure there. No, I think Mike's just conceding that it's 3. All right, tie game. Good frame for Mike and Will.
Nice shot.
I believe Will is either dating or married to Mike's daughter. Is that true?
Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's the relation between the 2.
Next time I come out, I'll bring you some stuff.
He's relatively new to the game as well, but he's progressed.
It's an interesting dynamic to have
Yeah.
with your teammate.
Absolutely. It's good that they're bonding.
Long Paullilo from Mike Serif. It's uncharacteristically okay ball from Mike. Mike is one of the more consistent pointers that I've watched play. And usually his balls have to be shot. Although, Zach didn't beat it.
Yeah, you know, these backboard dead tournaments, they create a little hesitancy in pointers here. You know, and so I think Zach was a little afraid of maybe burning that ball. Came up short. Well, let's take a look before he rolls again. Kind of get a sense of how much room he has behind that Paullilo.
Second ball of the frame for Mike and Zach.
This one a little better.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
Nice line. Just passed his own ball. A little bit hidden, a little bit of an awkward angle for a righty shooter in Will. Mike's ball's not great. I could see him doing either here. I imagine a bit of a discussion. I like the shot. Ball at Paulino. You got ball at Paulino.
Yeah,
Paulino
I think Mike's just trying to line him up here. I thought that maybe he would put him in the corner, but I think he likes that more straight-on shot. I think he's preferring the Pauline here.
Putting Paulino in play, yeah. Because even if he hits that, it's possible that you could get a 2-wall ricochet could come back in for the point.
Right.
Straight to the backboard. The backboards don't come off that much. It goes straight to the back. But that 2-wall, it might come out more. But no.
Good hit there, but
great hit.
I think his real target was the little one.
Well, it's either, right?
Right, either or, but I think he
but
probably would have preferred the little one, yeah, definitely, because then it really puts a lot of pressure on Mike to roll a good ball without burning it.
Right. Nice distance for Mike.
Yeah, I think he's in.
He's definitely in, yeah.
Pin high.
That's right. It's not quite a teaser. Not quite close enough to be a teaser. If it was in front, maybe that's a teaser.
Let's see if Mike can squeeze in between the Pauline. There he goes. He showed up. That's great ball. As you said, usually shooting Mike's point. So it looks like Mike's lining up to hit. Not crazy about this call, honestly, because that can happen.
I think he still got the point,
Although, yeah, I think we forgot about that ball that was pin high there. It was a good shot.
Yeah, the cover right is in for second and third. All right.
Yeah, he's got a point here.
Last ball of the frame.
Well, Mike showed him the line, so it's just a question of duplicating it and getting your speed right. I think the line is good. How about his speed? Looks like a good ball. Great ball.
Great ball. From shooting to rolling, he does it all.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're playing in these doubles tournaments, you really have to be able to be proficient, or at least average in both, right? Or average in one and excel in another.
Right. Yeah. See if Mike can find the Paulino this time. It's a good ball in that spot. That's a teaser. It's a borderline teaser.
It is, and it's difficult as a hitter because, it's just enough space for your ball to get through and distract you a little bit on your release. So,
see if Zach can keep it up by the board. It's a good line. That's
I like the speed.
Good ball, Joe.
Yeah, I like it.
Oh, I don't know if he made it. He puts his thumb up, but
it fell backwards just as it stopped. Rolled back a little bit. That might be the difference.
Oh, somebody's smashing buttons. Well, our graphics department is back from the end of the court, so it must mean that we are ready to display.
Keep walking. Don't even look back.
Don't you dare. Oh, he did it.
Our group standings, which I will do after this frame. Thank you, Zachary.
I got it on my phone.
I gotta pull the chat out. I keep putting the chat back in my pocket. I think I just missed the ball there. Sorry about that.
Well, it turns out he was short, so he rolled another one.
I thought it looked short.
And pretty good placement there. I don't know if Will's going to be able to see it where it is right now.
Yeah, Mike's going to have almost the same shot. Definitely can't make this ball short. He gave it enough speed. Is it going to come down?
I think a little bit too much speed. Yeah, it stayed high and rolled past the target. So now what?
Now you cover up.
Consider a shot at the Pauline one time?
No.
Yeah, too many devices.
4-3, it's a close game. Cover up. Don't give the other team a big frame. There's no need for anything drastic here, in my opinion.
So I think that's going to dive down towards the Pauline.
That has a real chance,
Yep,
Joe.
That is. That's a great ball.
Great ball, Will Gigrich.
Terrific
That
ball.
could cause problems now. Puts the Paullino in play for Mike.
It does.
Ball number 3. Interesting angle he's shooting this from. He catches Paullino clean. Wow.
Yeah. And his ball followed it. So great shot there by Mike. Fearless.
Yeah, he almost hit Paullino out of the court.
Yeah, it looked like, was his ball kind of almost bouncing over the Pauline as it struck it? That's kind of how it appeared to be. So that it was kind of in the air on a bounce, caught it. Yeah, he almost knocked it out of the court. So I see that we have been playing with a smaller Paulino than I'm used to. Do you see it coming through the fence often in league play? Or?
Nope. Very rarely. I'm trying to think if I've ever seen it actually.
Nice deflection there. Almost worked out nicely.
Yes,
for Will.
I've definitely seen it, but no,
Yeah.
very, very rarely does it come out of the court. Last ball of the frame. Mike and Zach are sitting 1 point. See if Zach can make it 2. And after this ball finishes rolling, we will take a look. It's going to be no good. At our current standings. Looking at Group A, looks like Paul Klicky and Tony Porcello have taken the lead in that group at 3-1. The only other team that's positive in points is Russell Johnson and Nico Fox are +4. Group B is where a game we're watching right now. Mike Paullilo, Zach Cortese sitting at 2-1, -2 points differential versus Mike and Will. 1 and 2, -8. So important game for both teams, definitely, especially important for Mike and Will. Each team does play 5 group games. We're playing 4 today and 1 tomorrow. Group C, we got yours truly, me and my brother, sitting at 3-0 so far with +15. And a tie for second, Greg and Joe Puccio and Bob Festa and Greg Smith, both 2-1 and both within pretty close in terms of point differential. Point differential will be huge at the end of group play, as it often is for these round-robin tournaments. Our last group, Group D, looks like Tommy Izzo and Zach Muhlengrot, 4-0 today, +29. Good for them. 2 Mechanical players there, 2 league players here as well. And the rest of the bracket, fairly close. We got our own Joe Malache there, 2-1, +1.
Yeah, we were supposed to have another game earlier tonight, but apparently, so originally I think we were only supposed to play 3 games tonight.
Right, and then
and you guys were doing so well on time that you decided to play the extra game, but the team we were supposed to play thought that we were done, so they went home. So
who was that?
So we didn't get a chance to play them, Tony and Mario.
Oh,
yeah.
Whoops. Well,
So we'll have
that's
two.
an advantage for you. You get
Yeah.
to play an extra game tomorrow.
Yeah, we'll have 2 games tomorrow.
So there you have it, folks. Top 3 from each group will advance to the championship bracket. Winner of each group gets $240 and a bye into the semifinals. 4th and 5th place will go into the second chance bracket. All the knockoff brackets are single elimination. And the 6th place team will go home. Back to the game. 4-4 on court 3.
Hi, buddy. Tomorrow morning? Full espresso and
They don't have espresso there. They don't have coffee.
come here and have a little espresso and because we play the same time.
Looks like 2 balls down so far this frame for Mike and Zach. Second ball coming up for Mike and Will. I'm surprised to see Mike shooting or Mike pointing here.
Yeah, that's not an easy point.
No,
By any stretch of the imagination.
it's you know.
But I'll tell you what, he's got some great speed there. And he's got the point. Bye-bye, Chris.
See you guys. See you tomorrow. You played 4 games, right? You're not leaving early.
So,
Mike's rooming with us tonight, so we're not going anywhere without him.
4. Yeah, I got you. 4 now.
see you in the morning, sir.
Where's Chris? Chris, yeah, they played 4. Okay.
So, wow. Zach is up to the task there. Did he steal that point? Looked like
That's
he might
close.
have.
I think he did.
It's tough to tell from this angle, but I think he did. That's a great, great point.
So love to see a volo here, Joe.
I haven't seen too many today. I think Brad Thayer had one.
I tried one in our first game. Missed about an inch.
Nikki Serra tried a court length, full court volley.
I did see that.
Yeah.
And he hit the fence.
He hit the fence. Yeah.
Missed the court entirely. That's all right.
So, you know, with the height of the ceilings, it's kind of difficult, I think, to try to get it as high as you need to if you're going to throw it that far. Well, taking his time here.
I've hit full court voles here. On the backboard?
Yeah.
It's certainly possible, the ceiling. I mean, I don't know how much higher you're going to throw it than that ceiling.
Right. So.
Took one ball out of the way.
He did, and it kind of opened up the line for Mike a little bit here, so he can squeeze past if he has the right speed, but it looks like he's going to come up a little short.
It'll be tough for Mike and Zach to get any more than one here, though.
Yeah, that back ball is a really good ball. Although, looks like good speed here.
Yeah, if you could catch.
Maybe he lays on it.
Oh,
no. Just
almost had it.
Good try by Mike there. Sneaking a peek at the football score for those that might be interested. 7-0 Chiefs.
They just punted to the Dolphins.
What quarter is that in?
It is the first quarter with 7 minutes left.
Early on in that game, for those of you that didn't want to shell out the Peacock fee, which I think is ridiculous, but big football fan?
I was till I lost my fantasy football league because I put in the wrong receiver in the championship game.
Oh, boy.
No, I've never really been a football fan.
Zach with yet another very good point, forcing Will to hit it on the first ball.
Waiting for the roller on the next court.
Just right.
And that's a very good nickname, so I don't want to hear it.
Like, he didn't like that. As soon as he released it, see if we can see something in his release. Yeah, it looked like he hit his leg a little bit on the. So you can see it on the backswing. It looks like he kind of rubs it against his leg on the way. Maybe I don't know. I thought I heard him say he hit his leg after the shot. Looked like maybe he did.
Mike's got some heat on this ball.
Yeah, they're just going to cover up here. Try not to give up a big frame. Keep the game tight and wait for their opportunity to pounce. Folks, for those of you who are not aware, BBN now has a Patreon. Patreon is a crowdfunding platform, essentially. In order to do the things that we would like to do for the sport of butch, we need money. And we put lots and lots of money into this, into traveling and equipment, all that stuff, but we need help. So in our second full year of operation, we will be looking at sourcing some money, some income, so that we can do the things we would like to do, including promoting this content on the internet, which the money is 100% of the money from the Patreon goes directly back into the business. Patreon is basically a subscription model crowdfunding thing. 100% of the money goes back into the business. Nobody's making any money here. We are just trying to use the power of the community to put this content in front of thousands and ideally millions of more people who wouldn't otherwise see it. And the only way we can do that is a little bit of help. So patreon.com/bocce if you want to see a little more information and help us out. Thank you.
So while we were away there, I'm not sure who rolled that. I think it was Zach that might have rolled that ball, or maybe Mike. But they laid on those back two balls by Mike and Will. And I thought for sure they were going to shoot those balls. But they ended up making the right decision rolling there, and I think they got 3. And they're looking at 4. I think it's just 3. So big frame by Mike and Zach. Zach's really been impressive during this game and during this tournament, quite frankly, with his putting pressure on the other team.
I had the pleasure of meeting Zach earlier. Very nice guy.
Yeah.
Happy to have both those guys here. First time at the club for a lot of folks, including, I imagine, yourself, Joe?
Yeah, and really impressed with the facility. Very clean facility. I like the layout. Very similar to our club, I would say. Probably the most similar of any place I've played at.
In what
to
way?
Ours.
The courts?
Just, yeah, kind of the layout, the courts.
Have you had a chance to see the rest of the big ballroom?
I watched your video.
Oh, yeah.
But I haven't had a chance to walk the halls yet. No.
Yeah, for those of you who want more background on this tournament and more info about the facilities, you can go check out the tournament preview show. A lot of info on these teams, highlights of a lot of the players, all that good stuff. Don't do it now. Do it later.
Yeah. So, but the courts are very similar, especially now that were you using hard true before?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Been hard true for a handful of years now. Of course, we never removed. We did remove a lot of material. We removed a few 100 pounds of material in the last few weeks, and then added back more hard true. So over the years, with each iteration of that, it's removing stone dust, adding hard true. It slowly becomes more and more hard true. Maybe that's why it's a little. People are saying it's a little bouncier because it's more hard true.
Right. But I kind of felt right at home right away here when I got here today, and
I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, no, I'll definitely be back again. So it's a great facility you have.
Great, yeah. The scene, the butch scene here, fizzled out for a long time, and we are in the last few years with the BBN and with our leagues and a lot of work that we've done here, physical work, and we've got a few contractors on our Bocce committee, including myself, and we try to breathe a little bit of life back into this place. So it really means a lot to us to see you guys travel here and folks from Lockport and Chicago, Connecticut. It's really encouraging, all the positive feedback.
Yeah,
and
no,
just having this room full of energy again.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's been great. And the tournament itself has been very well run. You know, it's going very smoothly, not really having to wait too long to play. So kudos to you. And I hear that the local high schools are going to be playing here.
Yeah, we
right?
are trying to work on getting some of the unified Bocce teams here. For those of you who are unfamiliar, unified Bocce is a sector of the Special Olympics, basically. Where, Special Olympics, high schools have unified sports, which is students with and without intellectual disabilities competing together on teams. And one of the sports that they introduced this year, earlier in the school year, it's a fall sport, was Bocce in Section 2. And we actually had the pleasure of broadcasting the culminating event for the Section 2 Unified Bocce. 9 schools were there, and so was the BBN. If you'd like some time, you can go find that video on our channel. Shouldn't be too hard to find. And we had a lot of the Special Olympics folks and high school Bocce coaches on the broadcast to talk about that, that stuff, unified stuff, and just the introduction of the sport of Bocce as a high school sport. Hopefully, eventually, in the next few years, recognized by NISFA, and they will have an actual high school, New York State sanctioned high school championship. I think that'd be really cool to see.
Yeah, that'd be great. And that's talking about trying to grow the sport. That's the type of event that really would highlight this game that we love so much, and help to really get it on the map. And we've noticed at the Tukulana Club that we're growing now, and we're seeing a lot of younger players that are suddenly interested in the game. Well, that's
wow! Look at that!
Little fortunate
Stuck
piece.
It in a. Yeah, he found a little hole in the court there.
Hit the Paullilo and then kind of landed in a pile of dust or a pile of furniture. So anything that you can do to try to get
just stuck right there.
Yeah, it did. It just kind of landed like it was on the beach. But anything that you can do to try to attract the youth here, that's how you sustain a club and how you build a club. And so hopefully, with some of these high-profile events, you'll get some people interested, come down, because I think once you start playing, it's pretty easy to get hooked on this game.
It's a great social game. You make a lot of friends. Yeah. Everybody's nice for the most part. The people who aren't nice don't get invited.
So Will kind of made the same hit as Mike, but didn't get the same result.
No.
You can get that kind of a plop in the sand that
Mike
Mike got.
And the other Mike Serif there just indicated the double target for Will. Looks like Will's going to be shooting at either his ball or the point ball. Hopefully he's trying to catch the left side of the point ball, not the right side, or the left side of his ball.
It's going to be pretty tricky to hit that left side, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
Without hitting his own ball.
Especially the way Will spins the ball when he shoots.
Yeah. Although it looks like he might have hit it hard enough to knock it out.
I think he did. No, it's close from this angle.
But
okay, replay glitch. Zach says they still got one.
Yeah, Mike Paullilo still has a ball left. He likes to roll. Not a bad call. And did he get his own ball? Yes, he did. Wow.
Oh, just a little bit of bad luck there. If he'd have hit that with just a little bit more pace, he'd end up with 3, but that ball ended up leaning on that back ball there. I like the Big J shirt. Yeah, Big J, our major sponsor there at the Tukulana Club. Also sponsored us at a tournament that we played in at the Club Malasani in Cleveland. Went there for a tournament in September. I'm sorry, in October. And Big J was kind enough to sponsor us, and those are the shirts that we had. Beautiful club out there, Club Malasani, right outside of Cleveland, Ohio. Nice, I believe, like 68-foot courts. Maybe not Coleone courts, but
no, they're not Coleone, yeah, but very similar. And super courts, the synthetics are very difficult if you're not used to them.
Nice clean hit from Will.
But they recently expanded and added 3 courts, so now they have 6 synthetic courts, and it's quite the facility.
A lot going on there in Ohio. It's fun to watch from a distance. I wish I could be a part of it. We are able to be a part of it at times, but can you imagine a scene like that around here?
Yeah, they've got the population there, and they have some major clubs within, a very short distance of one another.
Yeah,
and so.
A lot going on there. For more content, Ohio bocce content, you can check out the Bocce Bros. They do a lot on YouTube and on other social media outlets. As well as theboccebros.com, a lot of info on there. You want to peruse the tournament schedule for the country and for the Ohio area especially.
They have a tournament going on right now.
Yeah.
Where we had 2 Tukulana teams playing there. I think one made it through to the knockout stage on Sunday, and the other was not so fortunate.
Who made it through?
It was Mason Hairston, Mike Augusto, Paul Lewis III, and I'm forgetting who the 4th is. I think it might be Jeff Cook. Who's the 4th?
A lot of good players. Very nice. 2 nice hits.
Oh, Tino Emanuel is actually the 4th. So not Jeff Cook, Tino Emanuel. So yeah, that's a really talented team there.
You want to see another 20-foot measurement? Mike Paullilo, ball number 3. For the Rome guys.
Good speed, right on the Pauline.
Beautiful ball. It's going to cause trouble.
Although, I don't know if they're inclined to hit here. They want to take a risk. Looks like the Paulino's going to go towards Mike and Will's balls. But if you miss, the game's essentially over. So it'll be interesting to see what they choose to do here.
I don't get to see Mike shoot much. Looks like we're going to right now, though.
And he makes the hit.
Wow. Clutch.
So now they're laying 3.
Off the bench, into the arena. That was an interesting shot. Hold on. Restart that. Look at him turn his hand over.
It's almost like a half underhand, half overhand type shot here. He begins underhand and then turns his hand over at the last second.
What a strange shot you got, Mike.
It's quite the stroke.
Nice. Missed the shot there. Mike moved Paullino. Let's see if I can get close in there. I can figure out what's going on. So Mike and Will have the point. Not a lot of room to come in for another one. I think Mike's just going to have to try and point towards that blue line and let it come down.
So looks like there's another ball there.
Yeah, there's another ball behind.
And that's Mike and Zach's ball. I'm
Right.
not quite sure who's in.
By the way, they're talking. I'm pretty sure Mike and Will are in.
Here comes Mike's ball. I like the speed. What a shot.
Wow, I think he did it.
That's a great shot. They're looking at it. No, I guess they conceded too. That's a great shot, keeping them in the game.
They put up 5. Did they only give him 1 point?
No, it was 6.
Right?
Oh yeah, maybe it was just must have been just the 1 point then. Good catch. And then Mike rolls an uncharacteristically long ball.
Yeah, after rolling nearly a perfect ball, 60 feet down the court. He's trying to collect himself there, leaning on the fence, staring at the ground in dismay. I find myself doing that quite regularly.
And Zach makes him pay there with a good ball in front. Looks like they're going to force Will to hit here.
Great shot from Will Gigrich. Hits a square. See, you can see the spin up. He's got an interesting release. But he hits the ball square quite a bit.
Well, it looked like it wanted to stay there.
Yeah.
It had a little bit of backspin on. I thought it might.
Folks, as we hover around 50 viewers here, first of all, I'd like to say thank you so much for tuning in. You are, of course, watching the 2024 MLK Doubles tournament from the Troy ICC here in Troy, New York. I'm Michael Sheldon, joined here in the booth by Joe Malache from the Tocolana Club in Rome, New York. You are watching the Bocce Broadcast Network. If you're not subscribed, please subscribe to our channel. It's the best way, the best and easiest way. I'll say it's the easiest way to support our content, as well as, if you could, find that thumbs up button, click it for us. Like the video and share it. After you subscribe, you can hit the notification bell to be notified when we go live if you would like to. We appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Mike's struggling a little bit here in this frame.
Yeah, this is a big ball here. If this ball's got to be in play, and it's got to be in front of Paullino. Otherwise, that's no bueno.
No good.
You're going to have 2 shots to beat a 4-foot point for the game.
Didn't see the game ending in this manner.
No, after that last frame.
No.
Seemed like a momentum swing a little bit, but
that's it.
That'll do it.
Final point.
Mike Paluillo and Zach Cortese, congratulations.
Big win. Yeah, so they're 3-1, I believe now.
Yeah, let's take a look. We're looking up at Group B. Mike and Zach, that brings them to 3-1. They won 12-5, so they'll be +5 now. 3-1 +5. That's an interesting differential.
Yeah.
They were 2-1 and had given up more points than they had scored. Oh, my computer fell asleep.
Yeah, that is interesting. I'm not sure.
Come back, please. Anytime. There you go.
Who they lost to, but it must have been it must have been quite the blowout. That is an unusual record with that type of differential.
Yeah, how is that possible?
It's us, right?
Are we up? Well, look at that. We're up again on the broadcast court.
Well, good luck.
Not sure if we'll be sticking around. I guess I got to talk to my partner here. Over on court 2, my dad's game I see is 10-9. So
I could stay here for a bit. You know,
when he's
warm up.
done over there, he will come over and operate. Sure. Oh, you know what? I'll get Milan. Let me go see. Let's see.
Oh, Paul
Milan
Kalicki
and
is
Brad.
looking over.
Milan and Brad are 2-2, so they're done for the day.
Yeah, well, go.
I'm going to go get BBN Midwest's own Milan Tomic over here.
Yes,
See if he wants to take a turn in the booth. All right. Bear with us, folks. We'll be up shortly with our game on court, court 3, the feature court here. And we will be playing either Jimmy Myers and Mike Corona, or it looks like Bob Festa and Greg Smith. Bob is sweeping the court right now.
Which Mike forgetting to sweep the court yet again. Going to have to give him a little grief about that.
Mike and what are they? Are they 3? No,
Mike
3-1. 3 wins, 0 court sweeps.
I think you're right. I don't think Mike's swept the court once yet, so we got to give him a little grief about that.
I'm going to go get Milan, and I'm going to get ready to play,
Mike,
folks. Thank you so much.
How many times you sweep a court? You're going to do it.
Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back with some more action in just a minute. You're on HDMI. All the scenes are here. The cameras are still. You remember how to do the presets, right? Yeah. All you need is 1 and 2. 1 is the players.
1 player, 2
is
mid,
half court.
3.
Don't worry. do that when it's on screen. Replay to call it up instantly. You hit the green, save it, hit there, and then you can recall it here.
Yep, and then that's it, right? Are we on the waiting screen right now? Or are you on the Okay.
Sounds good. Drive safe. Remember to hit.
Oh, I gotta change your
Scoreboard? Yeah.
9 a.m., right?
What is that? We will be green. Yeah, if you want. Hi, Brady. Just introduce yourself. You know how to do it. Mine?
There we go. Hello, everyone. Thanks for staying tuned in. Mike is playing right now, so glad to be back in the booth. It's been a little bit for me. I'm joined with one Brad there. Hi, Brad.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing?
My teammate here.
Yeah, so we're teammates for today.
And on the court.
And on the court.
Yeah.
So we started off a little slow today. Well, let's first, introduce where we're at. So we're in Troy, New York, at the ICC. My first time here. Brad, I'm sure you've been here a few times.
Actually, it's my first time.
Is it really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Well.
I only live in the same state, Yeah,
you can't go there. You got to drive out to Cali. So what are your first impressions of this club?
They've done a nice job here. It's a great club. I'm glad they were able to revive it because apparently this was a storage area for many years. They weren't using the courts really. So thank Lou and some of the other guys for
Lou, Mike, a couple other people they mentioned. The man, I wish I remembered his name right now, but Lou gave a nice little shout out to the person responsible for that. I love it here. Walking in today, first thing I felt was just very welcome. That high energy, good welcoming vibe.
A lot of volunteers that really like the club and want to do it for the club.
Yeah.
That's what it takes.
I think we've learned bocce is a sport that's surviving on volunteer. And it's good, but there's definitely been an injection of young players and energy back into the game. I think you and I were talking about it earlier, but do you think in the last maybe like 3 years you've seen like a giant influx of new players?
Yeah, quite a few. Mm-hmm.
So, and it's good. There's a lot of young faces here that I've had the chance to meet and see, but it bodes well for the sport.
Absolutely.
When you can lower the demographic from 80 years old to 50.
From old fart to
just a fart. But I love it here. These courts, I play on very familiar ones. When I first started playing bocce, I was playing on courts very similar to these, so makes me feel right at home.
Yeah, I started on clay courts. They have their distinctive roles here.
They do. The nice part about clay courts is those first few frames after the court gets swept, you can literally see what the ball did for a while. Which is why I always tell newer players too, pay attention to what the other team's doing too, not just your balls.
Oh yeah, you got to watch their line.
You got to be standing right behind them.
A lot of people don't. They're standing around there thinking about it, and then they step up in a different position. They don't know which way the ball's going to go.
Yelling at their partners for their bad shot, not paying attention. All right, we got the coin flip. So we have Bob and Greg versus Mike and Zach. Let me get you to the game court. They're going to start in a second. Let me see if I can give you guys their standing. So, Bob and Greg are 2-1. Mike and Zach are 3-0. So, looks like with this game, Mike and Zach could maybe secure a 1 seed moving on to the knockout bracket. And Bob and Greg definitely want to win this one to go 3-1 instead of 2-2. 3-1, you're looking pretty good, advancing. 2-2, you're like us and hoping for some math. So that's a good opening point there. About 3 feet short, but in front is always never.
That should come in.
That should come in.
Yeah, very nice ball. Just like it was on rails.
Yep. All right. So I'm going to assume Mikey here is going to shoot.
Yeah, he's going to shoot. He likes to shoot.
I'm going to be playing with him in 2 months in the ABC New Orleans tournament. So I'm very excited for that. Nice hit.
Yeah.
Let's give the folks at home a replay. That's not the one. Nice shot there by Mike.
This looks a little heavy.
A little heavy, yeah. A lot of room there.
Yeah, that's going to burn.
That is going to burn.
Yeah.
You don't want that one back. Can't do that when you have that much room.
No. And this is
short, but it might sneak past.
Yeah, he got it.
That'll work. That's one way to do it. All right, so I'm assuming Zach's rolling in.
He's going to like this one.
Yeah, that's where you want to be. Dive just on the wall, and they'll come right in nicely. Nice point, Zach. I'm assuming we're going to see a shot here.
Oh, boy.
Danger.
Yeah, that's
2.
Yeah, they're going to have 3.
They're going to get 3 here.
You could do a courtesy one on that one.
You know, I've noticed some places do it. Some places definitely do not. And I think here,
yeah, he's in.
With the crazy rolls and breaks we've seen sometimes, not a horrible idea to just maybe say, hey, go ahead, roll it.
Yeah, you never know. That's true.
Sometimes people brain fart and.
Yeah, when it's too easy.
Yeah. I've
never done that.
Yeah. No, me neither. No, of course not. I have a theory. I call it the contagious first bad ball, where I've seen, and I wish I had the discipline to track this, but I see a lot of opening frames where the pointer will throw a really bad first point, and then the person that follows up them does the same thing. And I don't know why, but I'm going to say it happens
it's
like
a subliminal message.
Yeah.
A visual subliminal.
Yeah. It's almost like you see them throw a really bad point. So they got 3 on that one. 3-0. Not the start you want. That's the start of every game for me.
I know. That's our nemesis.
All right, so deep first ball, and I actually kind of like this strategy after watching them struggle. Put one anywhere near.
It's a good ball.
Yeah, he's right on it. Look at that.
Oh.
I think we're going to see a shot.
Oh,
here.
yeah.
What's the harder game? First game of the day or last game of the day?
Oh, for me, I like playing late. You got it. Nice shot.
Nice shot. Oh.
But
yeah, he needed to get more inside of that one. Good shot, though.
At least he broke it up.
Yeah, give him some room to point there.
Nice to see you behind the mic.
I was waiting. I didn't know when I was going to get up here.
Oh, you'll have some time tomorrow. I got it. It didn't touch, right?
That was Lou telling me I'll have some time tomorrow. Little does he know we'll be playing in the championship. So I don't know what he's talking about. All
Positive thinking.
Positive. I think we're seeing another shot here.
No.
No, that's his windup. Okay.
Yeah, he does kind of fool you.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of, but not that interesting. Well, at least the Bernardis. Am I thinking of that? Joey?
Well, Joey?
Yeah.
Well, Joey's got that push thing.
Yeah, where it's almost down, more down.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's got just that little pendulum. I like it. That might work.
Yeah, that did it.
I think that gave him probably 2.
They're saying 1. But they have 3 balls.
Yep. He's gonna shoot.
He's gonna fire away. Yep.
Mike, you guys are in the 3rd round of games tomorrow, so probably be at least probably 10:30 or later. Okay.
All right.
But we're gonna be here. We're gonna have breakfast food at your day. Okay.
Oh, just outside.
Keep shooting away.
Let's
2
see.
more shots at it.
Well, I don't know why we're still getting this replay. I'll try to fix that up for you folks. But he's going to shoot again, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll probably shoot all 3. Or Zach will if he misses. They got it.
Oh, there you go.
Now what happened, though? Paullilo moved.
Looks like 1, maybe 2, Mike and Zach. 2? Yeah. 2. Famous last words. Famous last words. For those of you that couldn't hear, he said, you can't sell it.
All right.
No harm.
Nope.
All right, 2 more. So strong start for Mike and Zach. I got to actually watch Bob and Greg play their first game, I believe. I don't know which one's Bob and which one's Greg, but the red shirt guy, whether he be Bob or Greg, was on the Paluillo with almost every single ball.
Yeah, in practice, they looked like they were pretty on.
That's a good opener from Zach. Probably his worst one he's thrown so far. He's been pretty on it, too.
Yeah, he's dialing in that wall, along the walls. This has got a chance.
Speed's good.
You got it. You got it.
It's got to stay. Don't do that thing where it falls off 5 feet. I think he's got it.
Yeah.
There they go. They just needed to see a couple. That's always the tough part of tournament day, right? It's you can play great one game. Can you do it again in 2 hours, an hour and a half after sitting? Well, the calls roll in. I like it. He's got he can bump up.
Yeah. No, that's the play. But it's he got it.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Yeah, he might have moved it enough.
Paluillo high always wins.
They're taking a look. This could be a measure.
I think that's closer than. All right, we got a measure. The replay it takes you to the same replay every time.
What, you press this?
Yeah. I'll show you on the measure.
I know a guy. Maybe because you have the scoreboard up. Look back on the OBS.
Okay. That's weird.
The hotkeys are disabled when OBS isn't in the main window.
Gotcha. So, not enough bump there.
Just needs a little nudge.
Yeah, he just missed it on the outside.
That's still a play. Roll in on that ball.
Oh yeah, it's closer to the wall now. So, sorry folks, I was trying to figure out the replay, and turns out it was 100% my fault. But I'm still going to blame Mike.
Glad you're handling that, because I wouldn't know what I'd be doing. He's going to shoot.
He's shooting. Interesting. Oh, they got two good, decent points.
All right.
I actually like that. I don't mind that call. Great shot. I don't mind that call because they have those two pretty good points sticking around. One's good. The other one.
No, that's trouble. It's going right through.
Unless he takes it. Oh, that saved him.
Yeah.
This is tough because of the way it comes off the wall. Interesting what line he's going to take here.
No, no. I needed about the same roll he did before there, just a little lighter.
Throw that straight, that probably gets to the Paluillo. That's tough with that break here. That one might have been almost worth shooting that front one out.
Oh.
Okay.
They still have one.
I think he's calling for going off the board here, which I like. You can see the lines on the court on the break here.
Yeah, he rolls close to the wall. It's going to come in.
Going to try to find the sweet spot. They get two more here. The Bob and Greg got an uphill battle.
That it is.
What the cardinal sin is, Bocce is, right? Don't be short. On that
Yeah,
last ball.
especially when you're ready to roll, if somebody tells you that.
Oh, yeah, right? You don't say it. You got to just think it. I like when people say it because then I usually like responding, oh, sorry, I thought that's what you wanted.
That's a good one.
Thanks for talking me out of the short one I was going to throw.
Yeah, they left some room on that one.
A little bit. Well, that looks pretty good. Might be a little spicy. No. Right. Good enough, though. Good ball.
I'd rather be in front, though.
Yeah. Seen front balls cause a lot of chaos here for a lot of people. All right. That looks like it's going to be good if it... Oh, I think still good. Another quick measure here. That's the kind of tough part on courts like these is not too many true straight lines.
You're not kidding.
So, I mean,
Squirrely?
Is
that a good name?
Yeah, it's a skill to, though, if you can learn to adjust and navigate quickly. You know, maybe you can't get balls to do exactly the same thing, but at least maybe be consistent on the inconsistencies.
Mm-hmm. When you run along the walls, they do
come out.
Especially this court, you can kind of follow that line. But if you go straight, that's when you really don't know if it's going to break one way or the other. Yeah.
It will come off the wall, but you have to get to it.
This looks hot.
And there's something to be said, though, and I think, so these courts get swept pretty much after every game. And the dirt or clay or whatever does accumulate on the walls and in specific places if you don't pay attention.
This is better. but still not in.
So they're setting one. Mike's going to try to roll in here for 2.
Yeah, he's got quite a bit of room.
Yeah, it's 2.5 feet. Not enough. I think that back one might be holding. Call is good, so they're sitting 2. He's going to want to roll in here for 3.
And you need the ceiling cam for these ones.
Yeah.
To look directly over them. We don't have a very good vantage point here.
They had them mounted up in St. Louis.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun. Oh, it might leak. I think that's good enough. If that other one's good, that one's got to be good. All right, we're measuring. I think we're measuring for 3 or 2. Or 1. Yeah. Not a bad time to measure, yeah.
They're not doing it this game, but it's not good when people put their finger on the ball to measure.
No,
if it's a tight point, the ball always moves a little bit.
Call is 3. Big frame again for Zach and Mike. 9-0's the score. I've seen bigger comebacks. You, Brad?
Yeah, I've been on that receiving end sometimes.
It's the worst. Those games haunt me.
Well, both ways. Both ways.
Oh, when you pull it out, it's
yeah.
One of the most energizing things that can happen. But when you do it, especially once play a lot and you know better and once you have a commanding lead like that.
We were down 11-1 in the Palazzo in ABC tournament and came back and won 12-11. But I've been up 9-0 in St. Louis for a 10-point game and lost.
Oof.
That's my worst. Singles.
Worst for me was up 15-1 in a game to 16, and we lost 16-15.
Nice ball there.
That was a beauty. He had a couple first 2 frames, but he's been dialing it back in.
Well, they need it right now. They got to put it in high gear. This match will be over.
Big shot here for Mikey to just kind of keep the foot on the gas. Does it again.
All right.
Nice shot. Let's take a quick replay, folks. Has he missed yet? I don't think so.
Yeah, he caught the top of the ball. It bounced.
Hit it square as could be.
Yep.
Let's see another point here. See if you can replicate that first one. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, it does.
Looks
nice.
Really good. Good pointing here. Dialed in. They were a little wild first few frames. It's gonna roll in. I don't mind the call. That's pretty good.
Look at this. He's gonna get the point.
Wow. Foot on the gas.
Nice.
No men's warehouse on that one? You did earn a men's warehouse.
Nice ball by Zach there. That's how you close out games. Tough. I think he was worried about hitting that front ball and pulled it a little too much. 2 balls to 1 though.
All right, this looks like a decent close. That's a decent close.
That is a very good close. About as good as you can hope for.
Right.
Did we have 2 before that ball?
Well, Mikey wants to shoot it. I
don't know about that.
Something weird can happen. Oh, I missed the volo. Sorry, folks. I'm not the best.
That's all right. I don't think he'd want to see that one anyway.
I want to remind him of it all weekend. But no harm. 10-9 commanding lead.
That's dangerous because the Paullilo goes, you don't know where it's going.
Well, if it goes in that left corner, they give them 2 or 3.
That's what I mean, yeah.
All right. They've been playing the deep ball this game.
Zach is making some great balls here.
Good Lord.
Wow.
That was probably the straightest one I've seen all day. All right, big shot here for Bob and Greg. And he definitely pulled that one. Let's see if I can see it on the replay. Looks like his hand came across his body a little. Well, didn't look that bad.
No.
Just. All right, he's going to try to do a bump and replace.
Oh.
Just made it worse. Needed to hit the wall about 6 inches sooner.
Got to close in or this game's over.
Yeah. Tough spot to put your pointer. Kind of feel like that would have been more his shot here. He's been pointing so well. There it is.
Wow.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's a game saver there. But you know what's going to happen here now.
Yeah, look at this. Nice. Just nuzzled it in perfectly.
They
Perfect
got
speed.
3-ball advantage, so.
Yeah. I made up for my bad call earlier when I missed the Paullilo and gave him 4. By the one time, by the time when we had 3-1 and made you shoot.
Whoa. Nobody got hit by that one.
Nice shot, though.
Mm-hmm. That's the danger zone being in that cutout.
Yeah.
If you're not watching, you get nailed.
Let's see if he can replicate his first ball. Looks a little spicy.
Oh, boy. I'm going to say that's
all right.
Game over here.
Most likely, but you never know.
Oh, yeah.
That's game. All right. Well, Mike and Zach were in full control of that game, huh?
I'd say so.
Start to finish.
Yeah.
Bob and Greg did make some good points and put the pressure on them a few times, but they executed.
Oh, yeah.
Every good point they had, they just hit. All right, let's go back to the booth. All right, I think that was our last game of the night.
That's it?
It seems like. That last game of the night? Yeah, right?
Yes.
All right.
Want me to do it?
Yeah, come on. I'll just be the eye candy.
Thank you, Milan. Well, folks, that's going to do it for day one of the 2024 MLK Doubles tournament from the Troy ICC here in Troy, New York. Thank you to all of our tournament organizers, everybody who did so much work to make today go so smoothly. Thank you to everybody who helped out in the booth, Milan, Brad, Joe, Nick, Paul Kalikia, I don't know. All of you, thank you. Most importantly, thanks to you for tuning in. We appreciate it. If you're not subscribed to the channel, that doesn't come out. I should put that input on here, but it's not. If you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the BBN. It's the easiest way to help support our content and push it to a wider audience. Also, if you haven't already, please like this stream And if you're watching after the fact, please leave a comment. Any kind of interaction helps us with the algorithm and all that good stuff. We will be back tomorrow. Originally, we were scheduled for 3 o'clock. We were like 3 hours ahead of schedule today. We're starting at 9 a.m. with the last round of round robin. We might as well just start streaming then. So I'm going to call it right now. We'll see you at 9 a.m. tomorrow. Eastern time. Thank you, Milan. 9 a.m. Eastern time. We're going to start for the last round. It's 3 rounds of games, but it's the last round. It's the 5th game for everyone in round robin. And then after that, we will be moving into bracket play. And later in the day, we will crown the 2024 Troy ICC MLK Doubles champion. Yeah, so we'll see you at 9. From all of us here at the Troy ICC, this has been a production of the Bocce Broadcast Network. I'm Michael Sheldon, Milan Tomic, Brad Thayer, everybody else.
Good night.
Yeah, thank you so much, and you take it easy.